Hey, what's up, Game Skulls? Welcome back to the $1 Billion Grind. And happy Friday, too. I hope you're all ready for the weekend. I know I am. And let's just start getting into it, shall we? Let's see where we are at. I actually didn't play the game much since Wednesday's stream, but we are at $140 million now, or almost 141. So we are coming along really fast. It's hard to believe it was just a week ago that we were hitting the 7 digits, or the 9 digits, sorry. And now we're already like 40 million past that. It's really hard to believe. I hope everyone's had a good week. I know I've had a pretty good week. I'm a little bit off on my sleep schedule because I took the last couple nights off of work in preparation for things that were going on the last couple days. Most importantly, my kid coming home from college. I don't know if any of you out there are parents, but if you have a kid who's college age, you find yourself twice a year basically being a mover. You help in September get them all moved in, or end of August, and then of course around now you help them all move out. And I am just beat from carrying stuff and moving stuff around, and so I'm glad to get down here and sit down and just chill out and grind my game for a little while. I don't have a Cayo heist all the way ready. I think, did I scope it out even? Let's take a look and see. I need to register. Whoops, wrong button. Need to register as CEO in order to see that. Let's see. Secure serve. And after reviewing everything from Wednesday, by the way, I think it's kind of a given that for the MC businesses, the Coco business is probably the better value than the bunker business now for the in-between Cayo grinds, just because it pays out more, and if you get a pretty simple mission, it can actually be completed inside of 5 to 10 minutes. So let's take a look and see where we're at on this Cayo. Yeah, it looks like I scoped it out. Oh wow, it's like all cash. Yeah, but we don't have any of the other prep work done. All right, so yeah, the tables are not good. We've basically got cash and one brownie mix. So, but it looks like we got, I think we have pink diamond maybe as the primary target, if I'm remembering correctly on this. We'll find out soon enough. I guess we'll do weapon loadout first, what we always start with. I always buy the suppressors. Hey, Cameron. Welcome to the stream, buddy. Good to have you back, sir. And hope you're firing up for a good weekend. I hope you had a good week. I don't know about you. Like I was saying earlier, I'm pretty exhausted from everything, getting my kid moved back and stuff from college. Let's going for the crack shot. And no, I am not doing a Merryweather headquarters mission. I never do that. That's why I buy these guided missiles. Oh, but you know what? Because I just logged in the game. I don't know if I'm going to be able to. I don't know if I'm going to be able to hit Merryweather from here. I'm not sure where I'm at. I guess I better go stand up and see if I need to fast move. Bro, I want to play with you so bad, Cameron. But aren't you on PS4, man? I think if I'm remembering correctly, because I'm playing on Xbox platforms, so unfortunately they don't have cross-platform. But yeah, I know. It seems like everyone who watches is on PlayStation except for Yorick. Yorick's the only guy on Xbox so far. So I want to be by what's it called? Elysian Island. There we go. That's where I want to be. Now I'll be able to missile strike the Merryweather helicopter a lot easier from here. Because it's not really reachable from where I was otherwise. Oh man, I can already feel myself relaxing, just getting in front of the game now and chilling out. And it's been a hectic couple of days. Like I said, my sleep's a little messed up. I think after this I'll probably go crash and just fall asleep. Tell you what, I've been watching that TV show on Amazon. I don't know if anyone else watches it. It's called Britannia, and it's about like when the Romans came to the British Isles for the first time. Well, I guess maybe the second time, but been watching that a little bit, and it's kind of a weird show. It's like a cross between it's got kind of a Vikings feel to it because of the time frame, but then it's also got, I forget what that old show was about the Roman Empire. I can't think of the name of it now. It's from a few years back. It was another popular show that was talked about all the crazy stuff that went on during Roman times. It's like a cross between those two shows, but their music choices are really weird. Like season 1, the song they play for the theme song is like the Hurdy-Gurdy Man or something, and it sounds like something out of like the 60s or 70s rock. I mean, like you're watching this, it's like it's all set in like, you know, the year 50 AD, and it's Roman soldiers invading, you know, the what do they call them? There's a word for the heathens, I guess, of Britannia. And then the theme song comes on and you're like, wait, this could be like the Wonder Years theme song or something. This doesn't seem to fit very well. But anyways, it's a pretty decent show otherwise, even though the music selection seems really not to match with the action that's going on. So if we're at like 141 million, I would think that I could hit 145 million during this stream, I would think. I mean, that's just Cayo. And and about the title of the stream, because I'm calling it I Forgot About Dre. I totally forgot about the agency Dr. Dre missions. That pays out $1 million. Now, I was trying to see if it would be worth it time-wise to mix that up with Cayo as a grind, as opposed to doing like payphone hits and stuff like that between each of the missions for Cayo. But at the end of the day, the Dre mission is good, and of course it has the $1 million payout for you at the end, and it can be done solo. But the thing with it is there's too much of it. There's too many missions. It's like 11 missions total to do the whole thing through, and at least 4 of those are like significantly long, like take a while to complete, especially solo, because of just the sheer number of enemies you have to take out. So it's probably not time-wise going to be worth it. It would be better to just do Cayo and then mix in like a business sale and a payphone hit in between your Cayo cooldowns would probably be the most efficient way to grind. But since I went ahead and went through all the setup missions, I'm up to the very last one. I may as well do the Dre mission during tonight's stream. And you can watch me fail miserably at that while I try to do that. I'm not good at shooting a lot of enemies when I have a lot to deal with. I get flustered when they're coming at me from all directions. And as always, I'll mention Yorick. I'm sure he would just blitzkrieg through all of them, but I don't have his shooting skills. So let's go to our expanded radar view and go to the AP pistol. And okay, so this one we usually try to do stealth. Take out this dude here. Oh, he's looking at me. Oh, but he didn't say anything. Okay, good. And we get up, we take these 2 guys. Always the one on the left first. What happens if we shoot the one on the right? Well, could that guy bob his head around anymore? There we go. That guy stood nice and still for me. And that guy was standing nice and still too. Rockstar is so funny the way they program these guys. You know, they know you're going to try to get them with a headshot when you come up to them. And so they make sure to have them like wobble their heads around while they're standing there, so you can't just, you know, zero in on them and get them. So 42, 32, 43, 42, 32. Where is 42, 32? Uh-oh. Having trouble finding it. There it is. Found it. Okay. And we'll just sneak in here and grab these weapons, liberate them from their current owners so that we can use them. Now here's a plot hole question for this whole thing. Pavel likes to continually remind you how we must get rid of all the weapons after the heist is over so they can't trace them back to us. But as I understand it, we stole these weapons from these guys. So even if we reused them later, wouldn't they still trace back to these guys? I don't know. Obviously, it's just a story meant to explain why you have to do the same mission over and over again. But we all know the real reason. Shark cards. Say it with me. Shark cards. So... Oops, these guys are kind of hitting me a little bit. Took a few shots there as I was taking off. Those helicopters, they can be a little bit of a pain. And the Sparrow, unfortunately, the Sparrow is not a real sturdy vehicle. It doesn't take much to get this thing smoking, so I don't like to see it taking shots when you're trying to take off there. But we got it. We got it. We're out of there. Just land in our submarine without crashing in the water here. Come on now. Got it. All right, well, we got one down already. That was quick. Let's get the, let's run and grab the approach vehicle now. We're going to get the long fin like always, so I'll need my phantom wedge for that, and we'll steal it from the police station. Now, I gotta remember to do the lucky wheel spin at the casino today, too. I've been forgetting about that lately. I don't even know what's the new vehicle this week, because Thursday morning is come and gone when they renew. I'm not sure what the lucky wheel vehicle is this week. I suppose eventually I will need to also check out the Auto Club. What is it? The LS, not LS Customs, LS, the street races and stuff, the Auto Shop update. Need to go check that out too and see, because they have like a special vehicle in there. You have to like win a certain number of races or place in races at a certain amount over a number of days in order to win that vehicle too. I never do that. I don't think I've ever done that even once. All right, so the long fin's at the La Mesa cop shop, which is cool. It's buried back there, and it's also the furthest distance from our Kasaka, but it's actually the closest to the drop-off point. So all three locations kind of have like their own pluses and minuses. I'll give Rockstar that. This mission is pretty well balanced as far as like the different options you could end up getting when you do it based on location and stuff. The only thing I don't like about this location is it's buried so far back in the cop yard there, is I usually take a lot of hits from the cops before I get out of there. So we'll have to see how we do. I can land. Oh, this thing. Man, I suck at flying the Sparrow. I really do. I have trouble keeping it under control. The Buzzard is like rock solid, man. The Buzzard I can set straight down, no problems. But the what's it called? The Sparrow, man. It just flies all over. So call our Phantom Wedge, and let's return the Sparrow to the Kasaka. And I'm definitely going to need body armor. Oh, I'm a little low on that. I'll need to stock up. And looks like we spawned. I've got a huge backup of traffic behind me. Now, if I didn't... Oh. Really? And it took half my armor out. Of course it did. Of course it did. Okay. I don't want to take his car. I want to get in my Phantom Wedge. All right. Well, I hate to waste the armor, but I'm not going to go in there without full armor, because a lot of times they take my armor completely out when I'm getting it. So I'm low on snacks too. Yeah, I'm going to have to make a stop by my agency and stock up. Wonder what my ammo looks like. It's not really important right now, but it will be. Oh man, okay, if I could drive, my goodness. Making a mess of this here tonight. Let's what do we got? Okay, we're getting in here now. Oh man, oh, my angles are bad. My angles are so bad. Wow, and I can't even turn the thing. Okay, guys, I suck. All right, you know what? I'm just gonna go in forward, and then I'll turn around once I'm further in. trying to back my way around that corner is not going to work, man. It's like driver's ed, man. All right. Feel like I'm a 15-year-old again trying to learn how to drive. Now let's see you park on the spot. See you back in. All right, here we go. All right, we're going to go right by these guys and get this thing hooked up. Got it. And now we get out. The shots are coming. They've already taken half my armor out. There's more getting in front of me, and I hit the wall. And we got out. All right. I actually didn't take that much damage. It's been a lot worse. Like, I've seen much worse. I put that cop over the edge of the bridge there, down in the water, I think. I've seen much worse, like, coming out of there in the past. I've seen where my armor is completely gone and my health is like half gone and stuff, even though I go in there with full health and armor. So that wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad at all. And we've got some heavier things. The Phantom Wedge is good for knocking stuff away, but not so much for like semi-trucks and garbage trucks and stuff like that. If it's a real big heavy vehicle, you might not want to, like this one right here, you might not want to be hitting up against that too hard, because it'll just as likely throw you as it will them. It's not like a car, you know what I mean? Like, this thing is pretty heavy up here. I want to be careful of that. And boy, my throat feels a little scratchy as I'm talking. I hope my voice sounds okay. Okay, this cop is like really overzealous here. Jeez. All right, I need to get out my RPG and blow myself up. I hope I have RPGs. Okay, I do. Good. All right. Let me adjust my mic here a little bit. Oh, let me... Sorry about the air, man. My voice just sounds to me like it's frying a little bit here. Hopefully it sounds okay on the mic. Probably should have got a drink before I came on stream. But you know what? That's what children are for. I can always text them. Can you bring me something, please? Or I can say be right back and go get it. But it's cooler to text and ask someone to bring it. You know what I mean? I'm lazy that way. That's what dads do, you know? Can you bring me this? Can you bring me that? At least I do. I do anyways. My kids have many times accused me of being lazy over the years, because I'm always asking them to hand me stuff. All right. So we will return and request. I guess we're going to go to the oppressor at this point. The Mark II specifically, not the Mark I, which we found in our biker clubhouse. I forgot I even had one. Because again, I used to play this character back on the PS4, not on this. So when I started playing in here last month, it had been over a year since I played this character. Next up is the plasma cutter, but I'm going to go stock up at my agency first, because I'm like completely out of body armor and snacks I'm getting low on, and I'm thinking that I probably need ammo too. I'm not sure where I'm at for ammunition. So it shouldn't take but a minute here. We'll fly over and see our guy in the armory. Hello. And take all the spam calls. I imagine Lester should be calling soon, saying about the original heists of all things. I'm getting the spam calls for the original heists from 2015. If you want the work. Hey. Goodness, how many people are going to call me? I guess Rockstar changed their mind about eliminating spam calls in the game. They were talking about that a couple months ago. Anyone remember that? They were like, yeah, we're gonna patch things. We're gonna make it so there's not as many spam calls going on during the game. But as you just saw, I mean, you still get call after call after call. I don't want to run into that. No, I don't. That's the Dre mission I was talking about. I don't want to do that right now. I just want to go to the armory. I guess I'll go this way. But a couple months ago, they had said they're going to be, reducing the number of spam calls that take place, in the game, like the amount NPCs contact you. And I want to say, for a little while after they said that, I feel like it did reduce. But then a couple weeks later, it was like back up to like it always was, and now obviously I get spam calls all the time in this game. So let's see what we got here. Not sure what my ammunition looks like. That's not too bad. Machine gun. Yeah, not too bad. I guess mostly that was the armor and snacks, I'm gonna guess, was what was needed most. But I may as well make sure I have it all since I'm here. And yeah, I just used the RPG just now. Explosives. Wow, we're pretty much full on everything. Just needed snacks and armor. Well, now we're full. All right, let's get back to it, man. So we need the plasma cutter. And I'm gonna head up. There's an elevator upstairs here. If people didn't know that, it's the easiest way out. I don't know if you have to have the living quarters though or something. Was that? I forget, man. It's been a month or so since I bought this thing. Were living quarters like an optional add-on, or do all agencies come with the living quarters too? I forget if you had to add it on or not. And if it is an add-on, then maybe those upstairs elevators might not be available if you don't get that. I'm not sure though. Look at this. Beautiful day at the beach, man. I'm out running around, killing things, trying to get paid. And these lucky buggers are just chilling out on the beach, man. Who's really the dumb one? Probably me. Always me. Let's jump in here and make sure it's level. Can't tell you how many times I've parked here, gone into the Kasaka, and come back out and found that it fell into the water and my Oppressor Mark II was destroyed. So I try to avoid that whenever possible. And I think it's pink diamond for this. I guess we'll find out. We'll see if is plasma cutter one. Yeah, and you know, I can't tell from the map. I'm looking at the map and I can't see what the primary target is. I think there's a way to see that in here though. But you know what? It doesn't matter. It's just a couple missions away. We'll see anyway. I'm almost positive this is a pink diamond though. We'll find out. And let's see, where's the safe house on this one? Man, Pavel can repeat this as many times as he wants, but the fact of the matter is, we steal it every time, and it shouldn't be traceable back to us anyways, even if we used it again. But, oh well. We all know the score here. So if we're at 140.8 million, and we're going to run a pink diamond heist, that'll probably net us... Well, the secondaries are pretty weak on this one, so it'll probably be around 1.6, like 1.5, 1.6. So that'll take us up over 142. And then I'm sure I've got a decent casino sale, and also the safes are probably decently full too. That'll probably take us up over 143. 145 will be easy to reach. I think we might actually get closer to 150 this stream, depending on how much stuff I do. I am planning on trying that Dre heist. You know, whether or not I can do it solo, well, I don't know. At the very worst, you will see me die a lot. All right. So we'll send that to him. And now watch it be Del Perro, because it's always the Del Perro location. I prefer Rockford Hills, but I seem to get Del Perro way more often than I get the Rockford Hills one. So let's see. What is it? Here it comes. Hey, Rockford Hills. Nice. Nice. I'll take these little victories where I can get them. Now watch me screw up Rockford Hills. It's not like I never screw up Rockford Hills either. It's just that Del Perro is a little bit more problematic because it's like a little alcove with only one way out. And you've got all these guys swarming you there with guns, and it's really hard to get out of there sometimes. The Rockford Hills locations, there's 2 of them. It's in these little alleys here, and you can fly in one end and fly out the other, so you don't get like trapped in there. So it's a little bit easier to deal with. You don't even have to get off your oppressor. So here we go. I think that'll be it. They're all dead in here. Wow, that was easy. I'll grab this, and we're done. All right. Fair enough. We're out of there. Yeah, see, Rockford Hills is way easier. Like, can I fit between this without falling off? I did. Okay. Thing about when you're running away too afterwards, you have to always remember that these guys are going to continue to spawn and come after you. So if you want to screw around like I just did and go fly between those buildings, just remember, if you knock yourself off and you're on the ground, you're going to end up getting surrounded quickly. And I've done that a few times too, like forgotten that they come after you, and I see something and I want to stop and look at it or whatever, or get off, and all of a sudden I've got problems. So definitely have to remember that. Okay. We got a pretty good perch there. Okay. Now all we have left are the cutting torch, which we'll do last, and the fingerprint cloner, which we'll do first. We'll do that one right now, as a matter of fact. And then we'll go do the main heist. All right. Fingerprint cloner. Tell you what else around here, man, is the weather. We've had like crazy temperature swings the last week or so. Another reason why I think my voice is feeling like a little scratchy the way it is. We've gone as high in the last few days. We have gone as high as 80 degrees and as low as 25 degrees just in a couple days span. So heading in and out of the house a lot through that. I feel like I get a little scratchy in the throat. Yes, Pavel, we know. We know. Where is this one? Okay. All right, I know where this one is. As usual, it's like one of 3 locations. And this one is on this little side street over here. Come down here. And off in the alley on the side, you can go shut off the cameras. There's a power switch here. All right. Excuse me 1 minute while I stretch. Sorry about that. Like I said, my sleep got a little bit messed up from, well, you know, I normally work nights, and I've had the last 2 nights off, but that's because I needed to do stuff during the day. But when I flip my sleep schedule that way, it usually takes a few days to get acclimated to it. And of course, you know, it was only for these couple of days. So now when I go back to work on Monday, it'll be back on nights again. So I basically now over the next couple days just need to switch my sleep back. So it's really hard to swap day to day like that. I don't know if you've ever tried it, but it's makes me feel pretty tired and pretty weak. On a brighter side, it kills my appetite too, so I drop a little bit of weight. That's not really healthy weight loss though. That's more like exhaustion candy kind of thing. That's why I was really looking forward to this tonight. Just chill for a few hours and just grind. So where is this one? This is going to be the pier, I believe. Yeah, should be the pier. This is the easiest location to get these out of because you can completely ignore the cameras on it. You can basically run right by them. You don't even have to take them out. They won't alert, and then you can just leave. And then even back, trying to think of when that broke. I want to say maybe sometime last fall, because originally they used to work. They used to catch you and alert. But even if the cameras see you back when they worked and the guards would come after you, they could never catch you in time because you just jump on your oppressor and you're out of here. And you're flying right out to your Kasaka, which is right out in the water there. So yeah, these cameras here, just going to run right through them like they're not even there. More of that Rockstar amateur hour stuff going on. Their recent DLCs and stuff. Don't get me wrong, I really like the agency, which I would think of the agency as the most recent big DLC. I really enjoy the payphone hits. I really like the security missions, and I like the safe payout, and I even like the Dre mission. Only thing I would change about the Dre mission is so you can do it solo and you can get your $1 million payout, or you can do it with other people like I did a couple weeks ago. If you watch the Heist with Friends with the Unprofessionals, we did it with Freean and Greeper was in there with us too. And the only thing I would change about it is when you do it with other people, I'd like, here's what I'm talking about. You got to make sure this guy is setting nice, or else he'll come back out and he won't be here anymore. I wish I could change the payout if you have people helping you with it so that you can give them a higher percentage. Because we did that finale and I got my $1 million, but Greeper and Freean only got like 50,000 each, I want to say. So I do wish that you could like adjust the payout and give them a higher percentage, that sort of thing. Otherwise, it's kind of not really worth it for someone to help with it. You know what I mean? I guess what you want to do is round robin it, like do it from my agency, then do it from Greeper's agency, then do it from Freean's agency. Then all three of us get that $1 million payout, in turn. Kind of like we do with the casino heists. We were round robining that too before. So is this the little construction place like on the side of the street there, or are we at the Mile High Club here? Can't tell on the radar from this one because it looks the same when it's off the edge at the top there. All right, it's the littler one. Good. This is probably the easiest location for this one. And we're just going to go in missiles blazing, take these guys out. Come on. How many guys are there? Oh, there's more over there. Oh, bummer. I missed the cars over there. It's kind of fun when they explode. So did we get them all? I think that's all. Now, I'll take the rest out with guns if there's one in here. I don't think there is, so I think they're all dead. And we will check all the toolboxes. If I could run in a straight line. There we go. Found it. And we're ready for the main heist now. Nice. Let's go get some money. Just a short flight back. And the guys in cars coming after you, but they can't do anything. Oh, hey, Silent Man. How you doing? What's going on, man? You ready for the weekend? You have a good week? I was saying earlier, I'm a little sleep lagged from the last couple days. I had the last couple nights off of work because I had the kid moving back from school and stuff like that and a few other things going on around the house. But I had to swap my sleep so that I was up during the day and like sleeping at night, which is not normal for me. And now I've got to swap it back over the weekend, and that always kind of plays havoc. So we'll go to vehicles and return it, and we will go do the main heist. Now we gotta focus. Gotta focus. The secondaries kind of suck on this one. I think there's like one brownie and the rest is all cash. I didn't check the main dock. I could have, or the airfield. I could have gone and checked there too to see if there was some cocoa somewhere else. But you know, I kind of got the pattern I like to run, so I don't want to mess with it too much. I can handle like bad secondaries for one heist, you know. So we'll confirm and play. Well, that didn't take long to do all the missions. It took about a half hour. So we'll do Longfin. I'm not Beats Down Gaming, that's for sure, but it still was a respectable time there. Airstrip. It's not like I'm speed running it either, though. Just chilling, you know. And ready to play. And oh, I gotta change my radar. I'll change it after I snipe that first guy. Once I make my landing. Oh, we got rain. I know this is like supposed to be easier for you because the guards don't see you as much, but I feel like this messes me up as much as it messes them up sometimes when I'm doing it. I feel like when I've been doing this heist, I feel like I've had more screw-ups in the rain than I have had in the sun. So what side is the brownie mix on? It's on the right side, I think. Well, that's the side I'm going to. I need to snipe that guy and set my radar anyway when we come up here. But don't run aground. The higher water will help with that, though. It shouldn't run aground too bad here. Okay, so there's the dude. There's the car going by. You got to get zoomed in on him. Boom, got him. And now I'm going to set my radar. There we go. All right. Now we're set. Now we're set to go. And we should be able to just sneak this stuff and get out of here. Yeah, the brownie mix is right here. So... and... guess doesn't matter. I can grab the cash first. And there's 2 cash up at the other building, which that should be enough to fill the bag entirely. I don't think I'm going to have to go to the other side at all for this. And there we go. Run up to the next. Man, I'll say this for the thunder and lightning, it's vibrating the heck out of my controller, man. You know, I'm just going to stand here and I'm going to wait for him. He should turn around and head back in a second. And when he does, I'll follow him. And there he goes. Got him. There we go. Now I'll grab the cash here, and I'll take 1 full pile, and I don't think I'll be able to get all the second pile. Probably not. Man, that thunder and the controller, man, it really vibrates, man. Good thing I changed the battery out before I started all this. All right. And we'll get this. We won't be able to take all of this, but that'll fill us up. So with brownie mix and the rest cash, it gets us to about 370. So yeah, that's quite a bit less. That's about 80 grand less than if we had like 2 cocos. So significantly less take. Hopefully the office safe is good. If that's about 90 grand, that'll help. And then, but it might not be. It might only be 30 or 40 grand. But then we'll have the pink diamond, which is, I think, 1.4 million itself. So after everything's said and done, and, you know, we pay our fencing fee and stuff, we'll probably walk away with about 1.6 million, I want to say. We'll find out in a second here. So we will head back over here. At least this part is easy. Don't got to worry about the guards on the water. In fact, these guys, they don't do anything. You can even pop them if you want. You can jump them. I didn't really do a good jump there, but if you hit them the right way, you can jump them, and they'll complain. They'll say stuff like any NPC driver, but they won't actually like shoot you or anything. They won't alert. And oh, I don't want to turn the boat over though. Whoops. Let's stop hot dogging out here. Speaking of which, I had Coney Island for dinner today. It was awesome. Nothing like Coney dogs. All right, where are we going here? Ah, there it is. My guy, man. Looks like he's trying to do water ballet there. Okay, having trouble getting on here. There we go. It's having trouble, like, I'm still having a little bit of trouble with my accuracy on this. Like, I seem like I like skip past it, then I try to go back and skip over it, that sort of thing. Not as good with the controller as I am with a mouse, that is for sure. But I think that's true for everybody. I mean, that's the whole reason why they have like assisted aim and stuff for the consoles, because they know that aiming with the thumbstick is much harder. I don't use assisted aim, I play in free aim, which, by the way, is probably a mistake on my part because I'm not really that accurate. But I just, I don't know. Free aim just seems to be, I guess I just want to be as good as I can. And also, when I use assisted aim, I notice that it tends to lock on to NPCs that I don't want to shoot. Like, it locks onto the wrong guy, and I don't know how to get it like to aim at the right person that I'm after. So I kind of gave up on it, and I just free aim it now. And then even if I'm not that accurate, at least I am, in general, firing at the guy that I want to fire at. So wait for Juggernaut to turn. He turned. We can come around the corner safely now. Can't tell you how many times in the early going I used to like run into that guy. Oops, gotta wait for this guy to kind of get going the other way. There he is. Oh, hello. Got caught. Oh, can I get him before the camera sees him? Yeah, I did. The camera's not gonna see that. Got it. He had the gate key too, which is good. So we will pop this guy. Is this guy gonna be standing still? He is, and I'm not even going to take the shot. Not with him moving. I'll miss, and then I'll set off the alarms. So this guy is going to be coming across. Pop him. I could go shoot that other guy now, but you know what? Usually the timing is pretty good for me when I'm coming back out. And let's see. Hey, DC Joker. Welcome back, sir. Thanks for joining. 150 million, man. Wow. You're flying up there too. You gonna race me to 1 billion? You'll probably win. So let's jump down. Can we beat the Juggernaut, I guess, is the big question. I think we can. He hasn't really started turning left yet. Now he is. Move, 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 move. My guy's like taking forever to get back up. And there we go. We're good. So now 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Gotta get through this fast. Come on. 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. And there we go. All right. That is impressive though, Joker. 150 million, man. That's that is insane. I remember a time in this game when if you had $10 million, you were rich. They really needed to add better income into the game though, because stuff was so expensive compared to like what you were able to make. It was ridiculous early on. The economy was really out of balance. I remember the first time I earned enough to buy a Zentorno. I mean, that's probably telling how old, how long ago that was, when that was still the cool car to buy. I think it still is. It's still one of my favorite cars in the game, actually. I don't care if it's old school. It's just a cool looking car, and it handles well, and it's reasonably fast. I mean, obviously, it's not the T20 or the what's it called? Oh, this guy is actually right here. I'm gonna give him a second to go by. There we go. Now we'll just sneak in behind him and go hit the door. But when I bought that Zentorno, I got all the money together from doing contact missions, because that was really the best way to do it. And it's funny, the contact mission that I used to grind all the time was actually the blow up missions from Simeon. Those were my favorite ones back in the day. I used to do blow up 3 like over and over and over again. And the popular mission at the time, I want to say, was Rooftop Rumble, is what most people did. But I just wasn't as familiar with that one, so I was more into the blow up missions. I think those are a little more solo friendly too, and even back then I tended to play more solo than I did in group. And jump out here into the water. Nice jump. And hey, our take is at 1.8 million. Of course, once we pay the fencing fees, I want to say it'll probably be around like 1.6 to 1.7 will probably be what we're at. And the skeleton is over here in the weeds. I see it. See parts of it sticking up anyway. And there we go. All right, first Cayo of the night done. Let's see what we take here. After all the fencing fees and stuff, what do you guys think? 1.6, 1.7? Can we get 1.7 out of it? I don't think we can get 1.7. I think it'll be 1.6 something probably. Let's see. All right, potential take. Yeah, like that would ever happen. Even with 4 people, you can't actually take everything. I don't know why they bothered to show that. So 1.63. Okay, it's going to be over 1.7 with the Elite Challenge. It'll be 1.73. I'm kind of surprised by that. I mean, I know it was Pink Diamond. Obviously, that plays the main role, but those secondaries weren't very good. It was like 1 brownie and then all cash after that. So I didn't expect to take home over 1.7. I was thinking more like 1.5, 1.6. Well, nice. I got no complaints, man. No complaints at all. That worked out well. So now I got to clear out my safes. I got to do my lucky wheel spin, and I got a nightclub sale to do. So we can get past the loading screen. Expanded and enhanced, eh? Faster loading screens, so they say. And seamless character switching. Although if you guys have watched any of the professionals play through of the story mode with expanded and enhanced, it's really hilarious, because remember when they started advertising this, one of their big selling, like they listed what was so great about it, and 2 of the things they said was faster loading times and seamless character switching. which in my mind too, when they said that, I was kind of like, seamless character switching. I'm like, all these years playing, I don't recall anybody ever making a big deal about like, oh man, when you try to switch from Trevor to Michael, it takes so long. I don't recall ever hearing anybody complain about that. Do you guys? Do you guys remember hearing anyone say anything about that? I don't. But you know, even if you thought it wasn't like a major thing. You know what I mean? That wasn't like, I can think of, how about this? I can think of a lot worse things that they need to correct in the game rather than the character switching mechanism, you know? But they talked about that as one of their selling points for the new version. And so Professional's doing his playthrough of the story mode, and he tries to switch from like Michael to Trevor or whatever, or Trevor to Frank, whatever it was he was switching. And man, it just sat there, trying to, it's like, really guys, man, this is your improved seamless character switching. That's actually worse than I remember it like in the original PS3 version. I don't remember it ever doing that, hardly. And then same thing with the loading times, the loading screens. I don't think they're any faster at all. I think they're pretty much the same as they have always been. Well, okay, how about this? Back in the PS3, Xbox 360 days, trying to get into the game initially, like trying to log into GTA Online, I can remember sitting there waiting to get into the game sometimes more than 10 minutes. I can remember that. As a matter of fact, you know, I work from home and I work at night, and I used to like to, on my lunch break, you know, go play for 45 minutes or so, for an hour or whatever for my lunch break. And before my lunch break would start, I would actually go load the game on my PS3. I'd run upstairs, go turn on the PS3, load the game, and try to get into, start trying to get into online mode. And then I'd run back and I'd work, you know, for like 15 minutes or whatever. And then I'd come back actually on my break, and it would just be getting into the game. It would take that long to get into the game. And I can remember doing that pretty regularly. So compared to that, yeah, the load times are a lot better. But Joker, I have 3 people play in my account 24/7. Oh, so you're sharing it like with 2 other people when you're playing? So there's like always someone playing it, basically? And that's the way I'm reading that. I don't know if that's what you mean when you say that. My guy actually, nowadays, he's always in the game. When I'm not playing, he's sitting in security cameras, like either on the Kasaka or, well, wherever I have security cameras. So he's AFK grinding like product and stuff like that from his businesses. 230. You know what? I think I can swing a modded Sentinel here real quick before I get the other safes. Just fly past Tinsel Towers, stop at this driveway for a few seconds, and come up here and make a left. It might not be here the first time, but it is. Look at that. We got it the first time. Sometimes you have to make a loop around and do it a second time to get it, but easily the most reliable and easiest of the modded NPC cars that you can go sell. This one sells for like 14,000. The blue one sells for like 17. Actually, you know what? The modded Sand Kings are just as easy to get as these are, but they spawn out in Sandy Shores and during the daytime. So, and I'm not usually in Sandy Shores. I'm usually somewhere around the city. So these are just easier to get usually for me. So let's sell this guy. It's such an old school tactic for making money. I still do it. I don't know why. Because it's fun, I guess. Habit. Okay. It's mine, but they don't have PS Plus. So they said they will help me. We have different time. So it's good. Nice. Nice. Okay. So you come back to your character and he's richer and leveled up more. Nice. I come back to him being richer because he's AFK grinding, but I don't get to level up from that. And you know what? I can go ahead and put my radar back to normal. Or expanded or whatever. And we got our oppressor here. I hope the arcade safe is maxed out. It should be. I've been out of the game. I didn't really play yesterday because I had so much stuff going on, but plus I was trying to swap the sleep, so I was like sleeping through the night last night. When I was sleeping, I had that Britannia show on from Amazon, and it was giving me goofy dreams too. Like I said, the music for that show is really like doesn't mix. It's like a Vikings type show, but the music sounds like it's from the Wonder Years or something, like some kind of 60s, 70s, acid rock or psychedelic rock. It's weird. It's kind of funny though. It's a decent show. So it's good to go to sleep to. I'll say that. My all-time favorite TV show to go to sleep to. I'm going to be back in 20 minutes going to use the restroom. Hey, no problem, buddy. We'll see you when you get back. My all-time favorite TV show to go to sleep to is probably that 70s show. I could just put that on and just let that roll episode after episode, binge it. The show is so freaking funny. They had a really good cast of characters in there. It's one of those rare shows where the chemistry between the characters was just something special. You know what I mean? There was a bunch of shows right around that time that seemed to have that. You know, you had like Friends and Frasier, and then a little bit later you had like Scrubs and stuff, which was also really funny. But definitely that 70s show had some really cool moments, had some really funny moments in it over its run. Kind of got old at the end, and like they replaced Eric with that other guy or whatever, and I don't know. It got a little weak at the end, but in its early seasons, I think it was really good stuff. So let's deposit our safes, and then we will do our nightclub sale. And we should have pretty good amount of product here in the nightclub. We'll see in a minute here. All right, so how much do we have here? Almost 1.4 million. All right, man. Good deal. Good deal. Nightclub popularity is completely gone. I'll worry about that in a minute. I think
all right, so what we got? The buyer's people want to keep an eye on this. They're going to guide you.
Okay, I know this mission. So we're going to go to the helicopter and shoot the flare, and then it'll... Oh, cool. And he's by the casino too, which means the drop-off point will be down kind of like where we drop off the longfin when we're prepping for Cayo. Nice. This is about one of the easiest nightclub cell missions you can get. I think there's some bonuses that maybe have expired, though, on the nightclub stuff now. Like with the popularity stuff, I'm going to have to see. It might not be worth the time to do all the popularity missions anymore now. I'm not sure. So we fire the flare, and now we can follow him. Sometimes sometimes the flare gun pisses off the Lost in the Dam. They're standing outside their little clubhouse there. I've had them like come after me while doing this mission in the past. Am I not at the right? Yeah, whoops. I was on the right street. I shouldn't have gone this way. It's all right, though. The helicopter will stop and wait for you if you fall too far behind it. I was looking at the map. It just didn't look right to me when I was looking at it, but... All right, here we are. So we'll follow him down to to the shipping yards down there, and that's where the drop off for this will be. And we're at 143.1. So like I said, this will put us over 144. And then we've still got that Dre mission, and we've got bunker sales and MC Club sales. Plus, we'll be able to do another Cayo just in a little bit here too. In fact, boom, look at that. It's like magic. Right as I said that, satellite scans show things are calming down. So we can go do Cayo again now too. So we'll probably do that in just a minute here. You know, the funny thing is, you got to be so careful with this vehicle sometimes. The Mule is, I think, one of the worst vehicles to be driving around. As heavy as this vehicle should be, like given its size and stuff, I swear, sometimes you hit cars, like even like little cars with this huge truck, and you hit little cars and this truck will like get thrown. Like you would expect the car to get thrown, but instead this truck gets thrown. It's kind of deceiving. Like you expect this thing to be so heavy and so massive, but you don't want to get into collisions with stuff with it. Oh, I passed up the drop point. Yo, I'm back. My phone died. Hey, Silent. Welcome back, sir. Welcome back. Yeah, you know, I monitor my stream on my phone. I mean, obviously you guys can't see it, but it's just like right down here in front of me. I like to, and I've got it off of my home network, like on actual cellular. I just like to monitor and make sure that it's still coming through, because OBS won't always tell me, like if I'm streaming and the stream has somehow died or something like that, doesn't always translate to here, and I won't always know. So I do watch it on the phone. And I learned a few weeks ago to keep it plugged in, because it died on me in the middle of my stream when I was trying to monitor the other week. It kind of sucked. So actually, I am going to go do, just to get it out of the way, I'm gonna go do the lucky wheel spin first, and then we'll jump and do the Cayo. Whoops, get my wide view here. I like it as wide as I can get it view-wise. Does anybody have any big plans for the weekend coming up? I'm going to actually have a quiet weekend. Part of it's going to be spent trying to recover my sleep back to its normal sleep schedule. But then at the same time, the wife is going to be gone dog sitting for her brother for the next 2 nights. So I'll kind of have the quiet in the house. Well, I mean, there's the kids, of course, but I'm gonna spend a lot of time chilling. Maybe I'll binge watch and finish Britannia. I don't know if I can handle the weirdness of that show. It gets pretty weird sometimes. Like I say, their music choices are really odd too. Like you expect, like, I don't know, like Gaelic folk music or something, like what you would hear in the Vikings. If you ever watch Vikings, the music they would play, you know, like that's the kind of music you would expect in this show, but instead it's like all 60s, 70s psychedelic rock for everything. I don't know. It like doesn't mix or something. It's weird. So what is this car? This is I'm not sure what car that is. Oh, whatever. I don't really want it, I can tell you that. I want the mystery prize if I can get it. We'll see. Whoops. Did I succeed in... No. Triggering it? Nope. Okay. Where do I have to stand to do this? Oh, you gotta be kidding me, man. It's like, if you take one step too far, it disappears. Okay, there we go. Got it. So I count a few seconds after it pops up in the upper left. And go. Okay, please. I do not want the car. I do not want the car. I want the mystery prize. And it's going to be RP. Which I want even less than the car, actually. Oh, well. Oh, well. Try again tomorrow. If I remember. I think it's been a few days since I've done that, actually. Grab our visitor bonus. Oh, we're up over 100,000 in chips now. Nice. Nice. I don't pay much attention to that. Sometimes I forget you could have like 500,000 in chips. So we've got another Cayo ready, so I think my spawn point is in the Kasaka. So I'm just going to go ahead and find a new session and jump right into the Kasaka. I'm going to take this opportunity as we go through the enhanced... Excuse me. As we go through the expanded and enhanced sped up load times, take that opportunity to stretch. Got to be careful when I do that, though. This is part of getting old, boys. Sometimes you stretch like this, and your abs will, like, seize up on you. It's absolutely the worst. Actually, it happened to me when I sneezed not too long ago, too. I sneezed and had my abs crunch up on me. It was just absolutely horrible, man. It's blinding, blinding pain. I don't want to scare you, but when you get older, it'll start happening. All right. So, what are the chances of us getting 2 pink diamonds in a row? I say slim and none, but let's see. Got to keep a positive attitude. We will buy the Cayo Perico. Is it Perico or Perico? I think either pronunciation is fine. Cayo Perico, Cayo Perico. Cayo Perico sounds, I don't know, cooler. All right. So we'll go to Lago Zancudo, which I guess would be North Chumash, I think is where we want to go. Chumash. Actually, Chumash is fine. And I'll just use the Sparrow to go up and take them out with the missiles. And then at some point I do have to do the Dre mission. Definitely. Like I said in the title, I forgot about that. I forgot I had that. So that'll be $1 million. That one will be kind of time consuming though. I'm not very good at that, especially in the airport hangar there at the end. And I think that's the only mission I have left is when you go get Johnny Guns. I have trouble with all those enemies. I definitely take my time and just like pick my way through it. Maybe what I'll do is maybe I'll go buy a thermal mask also. I don't have one. And I do have the thermal scope on my sniper, but I've got explosive rounds in it. So I don't always like to use that. I would prefer to have thermal view in my regular sniper. So maybe I will stop by the mask shop too before I go do that. Let's see. All right, I think there's only one guy left now. Anyone else over there? I don't think so. Him. Yep, got them all. Nice, 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 nice. I'm always worried when I'm using the rockets from the Sparrow because look at that, he's already smoking. That's crazy, man. Hardly did anything to him. It's basically smoking from landing too hard. Anyways, I'm always worried when I'm using the rockets from the Sparrow that I'm going to hit this plane because I've done it a whole bunch of times, actually. Sometimes you get away with it and the plane's okay, but other times, man, I've gotten in this plane and taken off, and after a minute or two, it's smoking, and I've actually failed the mission from the plane being destroyed a few times because I hit it with the missiles when I was taking out those guys. So I'm always careful of that. And I found out the other night, we'll see what happens here. I've been hitting a new glitch with this particular mission right now. We're going to fly over to the yellow circle that takes us to Cayo. I've been stuck on the loading screen for Cayo, like I want to say 3 times now in the last week. And it's a new glitch. It's a new bug. It has nothing to do with landing gear because 2 nights ago on my Wednesday night stream, it did it even when my landing gear was down. So it's not the old bug where the circle would disappear and you'd still be flying around in the Vellum in free mode and it wouldn't take you to Cayo. It's not that one. It's actually a new bug where you leave free mode and you get to the loading screen for Cayo, but you never get past that loading screen. Just you're stuck in the black screen, and your only option is to completely exit out of the game and restart the game. You can't even pull up the menu like to try jumping sessions or anything like that. Can't do it. So we'll see. Hopefully that doesn't get me again like it did, like it has 3 times in the last week. Oh, and if you watched my previous streams, you know I'm a caffeine freak. And of course, with me switching up my sleep the last couple days, I've been hitting the caffeine pretty hard. And we were out shopping the other night, and I saw something that I had never heard of before and had never seen before. And I totally understand if your reaction is ew, gross, but... And that was kind of my reaction, but also curious, and I wanted to try it, and it turned out it's actually really good. I'm going to actually hold it up to the camera here in a second. I think I can do this. We got a little ways to go anyways. Just change up the view and hold this up. It's Coca-Cola coffee. Yes, it is Coke with coffee in it. It's actually, let me put the camera back normal. It's actually... Coke Zero, so it's like zero sugar, 0 calories, 0 carbs, so it fits my profile that way for my dietary wants. And again, yeah, it sounds gross. It didn't, like, it was kind of like, I don't know, man, but we bought one and I tried it and it was surprisingly good. Like I actually ended up getting another one because I liked it so much. So now I'm a Monster guy. I definitely prefer Monster Energy for my caffeine drinks, but I'll definitely be mixing this in once in a while too when I'm looking for caffeine. All right, so are we gonna get stuck in the loading screen, or is it gonna take us to Cayo? If it's gonna take us to Cayo, it usually does it right away. I'm already nervous. I am already nervous right now. This is longer than normal. You gotta be kidding me. This will be 4 times in the last week now that it has done this if we get stuck in this screen. Ah, Rockstar, Rockstar, Rockstar. I have no idea. No idea what could be causing this. I'm going to give it a minute. But I will say that didn't help the other day. It didn't help at all. It's not looking good. And when you're stuck here, you can't pull your menus up. You can't do anything. Yeah, we're basically stuck. And of course, you know, this is one of those things, like, maybe if I waited like 5 or 10 minutes, maybe it would eventually take me to Cayo. Although I don't think so. I think that if at this point it hasn't taken me, I don't think it's going to. I think the game is messed up, is frozen now. Now I did just see the timer thing do something weird down there. It like flipped for a second, like maybe some material. I'm gonna give it just another minute or so and see, but I have a feeling we're gonna have to restart the game now, and I'm gonna have to redo this again. All right, that's long enough, man. We should be in Cayo already at this point. All right, well, quit the game. Thank you, Rockstar. And we will relaunch. So that's the 4th time in the last 2 weeks that has done that to me now. Where you get the Vellum, you fly into that circle, it takes you to the loading screen there, and then it never takes you to Cayo. It's done that 4 times now. And if, you know, you guys know Rockstar. I can open a ticket and and I can explain to them, you know, in very clearly, very in detail, I'm doing the scope out mission for Cayo Perico. I steal the Vellum. I fly into the yellow circle, you know, south of the docks that's supposed to take you to Cayo. It leaves free mode, takes me to the loading screen, and then it never goes beyond there. And then I'll get a response from Rockstar tech support that says, "We understand you're interested in running the Cayo Perico heist. Go to this website for information about that DLC." You know, they will completely fail to acknowledge that I reported any kind of problem or any of the details that I gave. They're absolutely horrific. The worst, most non-communicative, uncommunicative tech support group of all time, maybe. Well, them and like EA Sports, they're pretty bad too. And I guess video games and companies in general have kind of a bad rap for that. But Rockstar, there's been a lot of examples over the years of people having trouble in GTA, and they open a ticket and they try to report the glitch, the problem they keep running into, and the responses they get are just completely divorced from what they're reporting. It's as if it didn't, you know, it's as if they didn't even say anything. They're not even having the same conversation. So because of that, I don't tend to open support tickets with Rockstar. I figure it's just one of those like tough crap scenarios. Just have to restart the game and hope for the best. Now, knock on wood, it's never done it. Did I just... I didn't realize my dog was down here. I just made her bark when I knocked. So knock on wood. Wait, where's Procopio? There it is. Okay. So knock on wood. I hope when we do it again, I hope it doesn't die on us again. But we will see. We will see. I don't have a lot of faith. I will definitely say that. So, all right, here we are. Attempt number 2 to do the scope out mission. Come on, cutscene. There you go. And as before, I will be very careful with my Sparrow missiles not to hit the plane. That would really suck. Have to start it over a 3rd time because of my own screw up with missiles. All right, this is like one of my least favorite locations for this mission, though, because it's like one of the longest distances you have to fly the Vellum, and you know that Vellum is just painfully slow. Whoops. Okay, that missile didn't even come close. That was like way off target. I guess I could just snipe them from here. What do we got? That guy's behind the hitbox of the plane. This guy will be problematic. Gotta shoot him in the feet. Whoops. Did he really die from... Yes, he did. And my sparrow is smoking already. Are you kidding me? This thing is like made of glass. Can't believe that guy died because I shot him in the foot. That was a rapid bleed out. All right. Let's That's kind of a bug though. I don't know if you saw when I first tried to shoot him in the head and it didn't really hit him. Instead it hit like something in front of him. Sometimes one of these guys will stand, well in this case it was that guy. They'll stand in such a way that the hitbox from the vellum itself is like protecting them even though they're in front of the plane. And that's what I was running into with him, why I had to shoot him in the foot like that. So yeah, so unfortunately this is, you know, like the longest that the furthest distance that you have to go with this. Coming from this particular location, you're basically flying all the way across the entire map. And yeah, it's not a fast plane at all. Not fast at all. Very slow, as a matter of fact. I should time it. How long does it take to fly this thing across the map anyway? Never actually paid attention. And I've got that can sitting in front of my clock. So for me right now, it's like 9:20, 9:21. I got into this thing at 9:20 probably. See how long it takes to get all the way across the map, because this is like one of the slowest planes in the entire game. This is what drives people crazy about Cayo. Is having to do like this and also like God, what's the mission that I'm trying to think of here? Where you're trying to open those doors. This is more of a two-person thing I'm thinking of, but like when you're doing the main heist and you want to get into the secondary doors in the compound and you have two people in the cards, and it doesn't always sync up perfect and people have trouble opening the doors. That's another thing that like takes way too much time sometimes. So it's been 2 minutes so far. I do like the view though. I do like the view of this map. Definitely one of the coolest maps that has ever been created. I feel like this would be a good battle royale map too, like the city area. Anyway, imagine being in the city and it shrinks down to a middle point, like right around all the skyscrapers. I feel like this would be a good place for that. I'm kind of surprised. I don't really play Fortnite. Do they have custom maps? Do they have like, do people make their own maps, like do their own mods and stuff for that game? I've never heard of that, but I imagine it seems to be a thing for everything else. I'd like to see somebody make a map, make a Fortnite map, a Battle Royale map. I don't really care what game, any Battle Royale game, and use like the GTA 5 map, the city. I think that would be really epic, actually. I'd watch that. I wouldn't play it because I suck at PvP, but I would watch it. I would absolutely watch it. So, all right. It's been a 4-minute flight, so it'll probably be about 5 minutes when I get there. I swear, if this thing dies again, I don't know what I'm going to do, man. Let's see what happens. Here we go. Take us to Cayo Perico, baby. Don't crash out. All right, we got the loading screen. Do we get to Cayo? Or does it dump us here and leave us here again? Hey, it took us. All right. All right. It has not done it twice in a row yet to me. It happens once, and then once I close out of the game and restart, then it always works the next time. So I will say that it does get fixed by rebooting the game, but obviously we shouldn't have to do that. You know, it shouldn't be sticking us in a loading screen like that and getting caught. Definitely a bug they need to work out. But you know, Rockstar, if the only thing it affects is your ability to grind money in the game, it will never be fixed. That's kind of their attitude. Let's see. Actually, I need my expanded radar turned off. Off. All right. So let's see if we can ride through the fields here without falling off, because every other bush in this field knocks you off the bike. That's why I hate this place at night. I can't even see. And like I said, half the bushes knock you off. So I even crash during the day. So just because we have daylight doesn't mean I'm safe from crashing. But it keeps you on your toes. And crap, we got the security guard on the road, so I have to wait for him to come down and then turn around before I head over to that room and look and see what's in there. All right, well, guess we just have to wait. So I watch him on the radar, and I'm watching his vision cone. When he turns around, I'll make a break for it. And then, of course, you got to hurry up. If there's 3 tables worth of stuff, you got to hurry up and take those pictures and then get out of there, because he will turn around and come back. Okay, he turned around, so I'm gonna head over. Move! Come on, Mach. Run! Okay, what do we got here? What do we got? We got, looks like brownie mix. Come on. Send it. Don't make me go through that scrolling thing. Okay, we got brownie mix. And another brownie mix, or is that cash? That's cash. And then looks like cash again on the left. Okay, so a brownie mix and 2 caches. That sucks. And now we got to get over here before he sees me. We'll kind of run to his side. That's how blind these guys are, though, man. You can take selfies with them if you want to, with some of them, and they won't even see you. They won't react. So hopefully we do better here. I see cash and brownie mix, I believe. Let's get the close up and see. Yeah, it's going to be cash. And it's going to be brownie mix over there. Hopefully there's a brownie mix or a cocoa down here. And if there is, then I won't have to worry about going to the other side. But if there's just cash, or if there's nothing here, then I will have to go to the other side too. I see 1 empty table. Yeah, empty table. Yeah, and cash. Unfortunate. All right. So we'll definitely have to do both sides. When we do the main heist, we'll have to get the brownie mix from each side, and then I'll grab the cash, and that'll give us a full pack, 2 brownie mixes and a cash. No matter. It is what it is. Let's go see what the primary is. There's also what I call Yorick's table out in the fields there, but I haven't really figured out how I would go there during the actual heist, given the path that I take with the longfin in the North Dock. So it's probably not worth scoping it right now. Scoot up so I can see the guy up in the tower. All right, there he is. And of course, as soon as I get there, he turns back this way. So I got to wait for him to turn back around before I go. And come on. There he goes. Okay. Now I gotta keep myself out of the water here. I had a pretty big fail the other night. I fell down into the water, although I managed to get myself back up out of it, which was surprising. I didn't think you could do that, but I mean, I had the motorcycle, so All right, we'll head down here and we'll avoid the camera. Now, sometimes a car will spawn right along here as I'm... Yep, there it is. And it doesn't spawn until I'm already there, so it's kind of not fair. It's like, it's not like you can avoid it, you know what I mean? So there's nobody here as a guard, so the box is going to be on the ground floor. Actually, I already see it. It's over here on the right. So, moment of truth. Moment of truth. What do we get? Do we get the pink diamond? I'm hoping. Let's see. Okay, yeah. This guy will be times 10, and then the other two will be times 1. And that'll give us 76. I can do the maths. All right. Moment of truth. Come on, pink diamond. Give me pink diamond, man. Ah, ruby necklace. Oh, well. Well, it's better than nothing, man. So funny. We hate to get the tequila or the ruby necklace. But even if you do, I mean, you're still going to clear like 1.3 million, you know, for the mission. So it's still the best money in the game. Like I would still take a Cayo with tequila and all cash, you know, over like contact missions, you know, or really anything else, because it's still the best money in the game still, even with like the absolute worst value targets. So that's how much better of a payout it is than everything else. And again, you can finish the whole thing in under an hour. So even if like the targets do kind of suck for this one, well, we can just blast through it and then we get another one, you know, we get another shot at it. And plenty of times you get decent targets, especially the secondary one. I get Coco quite a bit, actually. So I don't have any complaints. But let's get to it, shall we? As we proceed to do our second Cayo of the night here. Got to get the preps out of the way. Oh, sorry, dog. Weapon loadout, suppressors, crack shot. Come on, 707. Oh, Schlongberg Sachs. I'll take it. I cannot do that with the Sparrow, though. I need to switch to the Oppressor Mark II for this building, which is fine. So we'll go to Vespucci Beach, because that's where I like to do stuff from. All right, guys. Excuse me 1 second. I do got to take a call. I'll mute my mic while I do it. All right, sorry about that, guys. I have a kid. All right. And actually, give me 1 sec, because I am going to grab a monster. I'll be right back. Alright, sorry about that. So like I said, for the Schlongberg Sachs building, I really can't land the Sparrow on there because the way the roof is. So I will have to swap that out for the oppressor. And I can also go back to my expanded radar view too, but I'll do that in a second after I've landed. Alright, so we will call for the Oppressor Mark II. And we will throw this guy back. And set my expanded radar view. And I did grab myself a monster. Love that stuff, man. Absolutely the best stuff there is. I felt like I needed something too in my throat. Like I'm feeling really scratchy for some reason. Well, like I said earlier, I think the weather changes around here have been kind of crazy. Like in the last 4 days, we've gone from 80 degrees to like 27 degrees. So just in a matter of a day or two. So it's kind of messing with me a little bit. Seems kind of late in the year to be having 27-degree weather. But like this morning when I went to walk the dog, that's what it was. I had to wear my winter coat. So it's the end of April, man. Where's the warm weather, the consistent warm weather? Like I said, we hit 80 the other day, but it has not stayed there. So, all right. Let's take this guy out. We'll stalk through. Ah, I set off the alarm. Yeah, I'm not used to having the alarm go off. All right, well, we'll just have to take everybody out, won't we? All right, here we go. How is that guy not getting hit? There he is. Okay, got him. All right, come over here. And there's one guy left in the sleeping quarters area. Got him. All right, well, that's that didn't go well, but it's all right. That's the funny thing about this is like, so normally I stealth it, but even if I don't stealth it, it's not like the guys are that hard to take out. Like you can take them all out. It just takes a little bit longer. That's all. So 32, 15, 69. Where is it? 32, 15, 69. I don't see it. I'm blind. I can't see it in there. Oh, I see it. Now I see it. It was like right in the middle. Right in the middle of all the numbers where I should be looking. All right. Let's grab this. Come on, come on. Got him. Oops, I did not hit the D-pad. There we go. So that was unfortunate, but no big deal. We got the weapons, and we are out of here. Now, I do need to move fast because these helicopters are going to be right on us, but I'm on the oppressor. These things don't... Whoops. Got it. I saw it 5 times. What did you see 5 times? I'm not sure what you're saying with that one. Head back out to the... Oh, the code. Oh. So when I was looking for it in the thing, you saw it like way before I did. Yeah, well, I have old eyes. So it takes me a little while. Usually I find it pretty quick though. In fact, given the fact that I work in IT, you would think that I would always find that quickly, but every now and then I don't see it for a minute. So at least I have my Kasaka here, so we can just take off from there. And we will see Vespucci. Okay, so it's going to be the close one. I don't like the gate at this police station though, because my Phantom Wedge gets caught up on that gate sometimes, and it can be hard to get back out, especially with those guys blasting at me. I'll definitely need body armor before I head in there. I think of the 3 locations that you do this at, the other ones being the one back in the industrial area, and then the other one up in Vinwood. Of the 3 locations, I think I've died at this one more than any other. So let's return. Let's get our Phantom Wedge. Let's put on body armor. Did I not put body armor on? I didn't. There we go. Let's widen our view. And here we go. Yeah, I've died in this location more than any other, just from getting like hung up on that gate and having trouble getting out, and those guys are blasting on you. It's here we go. I'm gonna back in. The gate like gets in the way. See what I mean? Like you come in kind of like too wide, kind of. All right, we got the thing. We're out. Yeah, look at all the damage, man. My body armor is completely gone, and my health is like almost half gone. It's like too much time you need to spend in there while they're blasting on you, and you take way more damage. That's why I never go in there without body armor. But we're good, and now need to watch out for police vans like this one, because they lay out those spike strips, and the tires on this thing are not bulletproof, which sucks. And this thing is kind of hard to drive with pop tires. So, I mean, all the cars are, but this one too, especially, because it's already kind of unwieldy as it is, kind of a clumsy truck. Take the tires away, and you're like skating. Can't hardly turn. There's another police van. I don't know if there were spike strips or not, but there was really no way for me to ride to the side of it anyway, so it didn't matter for that one. So we will head this way and across the bridge. I guess another way to do this would be to lose the cops first, and then you'd have, like, you know, GPS to guide you. But since I already know where it needs to be taken anyway, I just go ahead and run it there, even with the cops on me. And if I need to, I will blow myself up when I get there if the cops are on me too much. Yeah, so there's a cop car coming right up, so I'll have to blow myself up when I get in there. I'll park myself right on the trigger point, though. And then I will run and blow it up. There we go. All right. Oh, much better. My throat feels so much better with the monster now. I needed that. It's feeling like dry. All right. Wait for my oppressor, and we can do the plasma cutting tool.
Hello.
Go away, Miss Baker. I do need to do the casino missions eventually. I'll have to go into a session with actually other people in order to do that, though, because you can't do those solo. I've never actually played that arc all the way through. It's like the story missions that come with the casino, with like the Dugans and the Changs and all that. I've never done. I've done like the first one, I guess, where you're heading up to like the vineyard, and you got to get the guy out of there, and you get attacked by like 30,000 Duggans, however you say their name. That's as far as I've gone with it. I have not like done the entire story mode. All right, let's go get the plasma cutting tool. Come on now. The plasma cutter, I guess I should say. Deja vu. I feel like we've done this before. About 100 times. It's all good, though. It's all good. That's the grind, baby. That is the grind. So I wonder if down the road they're going to come out with a sequel to Cayo. Like, I don't know. Some kind of like El Rubio gets his revenge. Maybe have you do something to the Madrazos instead. You can play both sides of that coin. You know, if you hang out in the submarine long enough, and if you listen to Pavel, like just sitting around doing his dialogue over time, sometimes he says things like, just bide your time, Pavel. Just bide your time. The time's not right to move yet. Or, you know, like something hinting at like he's going to turn on you or something in the future. I don't know. But it would be kind of interesting to see a sequel to this where El Rubio hires you to hit the Madrazos and, you know, steal something from them instead. That would be a good, like a turnabout. So where are we going to be at? Del Perro or Rockford Hills? Nice. Rockford Hills again. 2 in a row tonight, man. We're getting lucky on that one. And again, it's not the end of the world if you get Del Perro. I just really prefer the Rockford Hills locations. So happy to get that twice in a row. It's actually the same one as last time too. Because there's 2 Rockford Hills locations. There's another one like another block over closer to the golf course. And then there's this one. This is the one that I got last time as well. So we'll take these guys out. Come on, come on. And we'll grab the thing. The plasma cutter. Oof, I'm hitting stuff. And we're out. Okay. Not gonna hot dog and go between those buildings this time. Just gonna kind of go around the side and back out the easy way. And those guys do not stand a chance of catching me at this point. We got it. Oh, man. I love Los Santos on a sunny day, although I don't like the fog as much. I feel like they make it rain too much in Los Santos. Like, too many of the days are rainy. Hit my monster while we do this. Love that stuff. All right, so do the fingerprint cloner. And then we're almost ready to go back for the second time tonight. I don't think we can hit 150 million. I mean, well, let me clarify that. Of course we could, if I want to stream for 7 hours. But I want to end this by midnight, so another 2 hours basically. I don't think we'll get to 150 million by that point. We're at, yeah, we're not even at 145 yet. Although we'll be over 146 after this, I think, or we'll be right around 146. And then we'll do the Dre mission, which will take us to about 147, and then it'll be time for Cayo again. But then we'll be getting in closer to midnight at that point. So, yeah, I think we'll probably come in by the end of the stream. I think we'll probably be around like 148 or something like that. I don't think we'll hit 150. If we do, I'm happy. But I just, I don't know if we'll be able to do it that fast. So that phone call I took earlier was from my kid. They've got the Switch, and they just got the new Switch Sports game or something. They've got like bowling and badminton and stuff like that on it. So they're upstairs playing that right now. That phone call was basically her asking, "Hey, is it okay if we have friends over to play the game?" And I'm like, "Well, I'm streaming. Just don't be really, really loud about it." Oops, that guy moved. Probably should have held back and taken him before I went to cover. It's all right, though. We got him. No harm done. Now we'll just hack this thing. Did I not activate the hack? I must not have. Sometimes it's really wonky to like stand at the trigger spot in this game, I've noticed. And Panthers. Okay. Let's get out of here. Go get the cloner, and then we get the cutting tool, and then we can go back to Cayo. I'm a big fan of like back in the day, like the Wii Sports and stuff, which I assume, I mean, looking at the bowling that my kids were playing earlier, it looks to be a lot like Wii bowling to me, but they're telling me that the physics are way more advanced. I'm like, well, I hope so, because it's been 15 years since Wii bowling came out. So yeah, I would expect the physics to be more advanced now on the Switch bowling or Switch Sports, whatever, Switch Sports bowling. I guess you can spin the ball a lot better now. I'm not really a bowler anyway. I did play Wii bowling back in the day, but it wasn't my main thing. As long as they don't start up like a Switch bowling league. You guys ever watch Big Bang Theory? They'd have Wii bowling night. Those guys, so funny. Alright, so we'll get this guy back. Now there will be guards coming after me when I step out of here. And this is that location where my oppressor like glitched out on me last time too. Not last time, but oh wait, no, I take that back. No, it's not. Never mind. We are under the bridge. I took the cameras out. No guards will be coming after me. I forgot where I was. I was thinking I was over by the train station. My bad. My bad. Wow. Wow. The old brain, you know? Having senior moments on camera. I was going to say that other location by the train station is where my Oppressor Mark II glitched out the other week. And when I tried to get back onto it, I couldn't. And those guys were pulling up in the cars, the guards. And I got into a lot of trouble with them. I had a lot of problems down there. And because I died, I ended up dropping the fingerprint cloner. Then when I kept trying to run down to get it again, I kept dying to those guys. It became a real hassle. Definitely a comedic moment, though. All right, so all we got left now is the cutting torch. And then we can go to Cayo. I'm going to grab a drink again. So this will be either the nearby site at the corner there, or else it'll be Mile High Club. Yep, it's going to be a Mile High Club this time. Oh, wait, no, it's not. I'm wrong. It's the nearby one here at the corner. All right, cool. Like I said, this is my favorite location. We've gotten this one twice tonight now. Alright, get the cars. Any more of these guys? I think that's all of them. Alright, it's not here. It's not here. Just about 4 more to check. It's never in that one. I don't know why I even bother checking that one. I can't remember it ever being there. Maybe it has been. I don't know. Not here. Well, it's going to end up being the last possible one to check, I bet. Yep. There's only one left. Right here. Yep, there it is. All right. So we got the cutting torch, and we are ready for Cayo again. Get the ruby necklace. We got the brownie mix and the cash as the secondaries. It's not going to be a real high-paying Cayo, but again, even Cayo on its worst day is better than everything else on its best day. So no worries there. I hear a Shih Tzu barking upstairs. We have an attack Shih Tzu, and she is awesome. Love that dog. Half the time when I'm streaming, she's actually sleeping at my feet. But because the kids are up there doing their Switch sports thing, she's up there barking at them. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and set my display and my expanded radar off. And let's go to Cayo. Confirm settings, play, yes. Run by myself because I want all the monies. And Longfin, North Dock, drainage tunnel. Don't care about the escape. Daytime, continue, and ready to play. All right. Let's do it. See if we can keep from running into the cliff here at the beginning. The game happily spawns a guard right next to me. And another. And I'll pull up here. Be careful not to run aground. Got to be careful with this. Okay. It might drift out a bit. That's okay. Did the Jeep go by? Oh, there it is. All right. I want to say the other brownie mix is, yeah, it's up there. So what I'm going to do, gotta be careful not to run in front of that Jeep. I'm actually like keeping pace with it. All right, he just went in, so I'm gonna pop him in here. All right, we will grab the brownie mix here. And I want to say 2 brownie mixes is exactly 75%. So I could grab the cash here too. But there's cash on the other side too anyway. So just to be safe, I'm going to wait until I get the brownie mix on the other side, and then I'll grab the cash that is over there instead. It probably doesn't matter though. In fact, I'm like 99% sure it doesn't matter. But I just don't want to risk it. So there's a guard here that I do need to worry about. But he's not there right now. So I don't know where he is. I'm worried that if I take that camera out, I know I can take the camera out. There he is, actually. So I'm going to give him a second to turn. Thank God for that yellow hat. I might not have seen him otherwise. Okay. Took him out. And now we can open up the gate. If I can stand in the trigger spot. There we go. And where is the brownie mix? There it is. Okay. All right. As I break my A button, gathering all that, I've got to get a new controller. There's something like the Xbox Pro controller or something I want to look into. Whoops. And as usual, the wonky running in this game. Just running into everything. Cannot go in a straight line. And hey, sweet. The boat's still relatively close to shore. Sometimes you come out after this and the boat is like 50 feet out in the water. You have to swim out to it. And we'll back up. That should be good. And here we go. So we got the full loot bag, 380,000. It's not terrible. It's better than it was last time, when we had mostly cash and just one brownie mix. Not as good as it is with Coco. I think with 2 Cocos, it's like 450. So there's a difference of about 70 grand there. But 60, 70 grand difference. And of course, the ruby necklace is not the most valuable, but it is better than the tequila at least. So let's... And... couldn't seem to stay underwater there. Had to dive afterwards. And here we go. All right, let's get through the grill. Try to be accurate with this thumbstick here. Wonder if I plugged a mouse into my Xbox if it would work in the game. I don't think it would. I think they're smart enough to not code that. I know some people have a keyboard, so like if I were in a session with other people and they wanted to text on the phones, you don't have to use the stupid on-screen keyboard, which is such a pain to try to write with. But I don't think... I almost die when I try to go the other side. You mean at the North Dock? Like like the other side of the water there? Yeah, that's it's tricky there. And that guard on that one side of it where I finished off at there, he doesn't show on the radar until he's like literally in sight. So it's kind of deceiving. I've been fooled by that guy more than once. I've been taken by surprise. I didn't know he was there, and it was too late. He saw me. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's just because I've done it so many times. I know he's there, and I know generally what his pattern is now. Like this guy, I need to wait for a second, or he'll see me, and then he can get away. Like he walks so fast all of a sudden. All right, gotta take out the camera before it sees the body. I don't think I got the gate key from him. We'll see what happens. Maybe one of these guys has it. He does not. This guy's already been by. Wow, I'm running late. This guy's already on the move. Hope he has the key. He does not. All right, my last chance for the gate key is upstairs. Otherwise, I'd have to go hunting for it, and I'm not going to do that. So if this guy doesn't have the gate key, then I'm just going to use the elevator, which will be more fingerprints, but that's okay. Ah, he had the gate keys. Nice. Okay. I thought I was going to have to use the elevator for a minute there. It's not a big deal. I just hate doing 4 fingerprints because I'm lazy that way. All right, 456. Not bad. It was like 70-some thousand in that safe. Oh, man. The, what's it called? The Juggernaut is coming quickly. Go, go, go. My guy takes forever to get up. Come on. Get down there. And get inside. All right, we're good. We're good. Whew. 2, 1, 2, 3. Oh, that one was real easy. 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow. I like to do the fingerprints. Yeah. Have you ever done the one for the casino heist though? I feel like this one is a lot easier than the casino heist one, but first time I've tried that one, I failed it actually. So, ruby necklace. I'm curious to see what the final take is going to be on this one. I'm going to guess around 1.3 or 1.4. Okay, got cycle 1, cycle 2, cycle 3. Should be last cycle here right now. Got it. All right. So yeah, if the take right now is 1.5, by the time they do all the fencing fees and then they add back the Elite Challenge bonus money, it's not going to be real high. Oh, good timing on this guy, man. He's heading back the other way. Casino, I know all except one that I can do that, but it'd take more time. Yeah. Yeah, the casino fingerprint one is definitely more complicated than this one. This one is pretty simple. I remember right at first, even this one I struggled with right at first, but after I like learned, the pattern on it, of course, then it's easy. And we got the motorcycle. And we are out of here. So 1.55, I want to say this is going to be around like 1.3 maybe when it's all said and done with the take. Maybe 1.4. We'll see. Jump out to the water. I actually see the skeleton out there. Just got to make my way to it. I don't think I've ever done the actual exit point on this. Like, I set the airstrip as my exit point. I don't think I've ever gone there. Not even once. I should go see what it's like sometime. I don't even know what happens if you go there. Like, I don't know what the exit is. I've always swam away from the island for whatever reason. It's the only way I've ever done it. All right, let's see what the take is. I'm going to guess, like, I don't know, 1.35, 1.4 at the most. I don't think more than that, though. I don't think more than 1.4. Oh, it is going to be. Okay. Because once it adds 100 grand, it'll be 1.46. Hey, 1111. Good time. So 1.46 million. All right, well, not bad. I mean, that, considering it wasn't top of the line secondaries, it was like mid-range secondaries, and of course it was the ruby necklace, which is the second from the least valuable of the primaries. So I got no complaints. That 70 grand in the office safe helped, though. Definitely helped. And where does that put us money-wise now? We got to be closing in on 150. I'm going to catch up to you, Joker. I wish they had crossplay. I agree. I do too. But with this caveat, not with PC. I do not want PC modders in my Xbox lobby or in your PlayStation lobby. Nope. So crossplay between PlayStation and Xbox, yes. Cross-station with either with PC, nope. Unless they start hosting the game sessions on their servers, then I'd be okay with it, because then I don't think they could hack at that point, or it would be a lot harder. Their regular mod menus wouldn't work because they wouldn't be able to control the assets in the game session the way they can right now when it's hosted on our consoles or our PCs. So, all right, I think it's time to knock out the Dre mission. They be spotting ufologists. Yeah, it's crazy. I know what you meant. They spawn everything, man. They spawn everything under the sun. It's ridiculous. I actually have the game on PC, and I've played it there. But I had to stop. I had to go to console because it was just unplayable. I mean that, unplayable with people in there. Every single session, there's a modder. Every single one. There's a God mode guy just blitzkrieg exploding everybody over and over. It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. I don't understand what's fun about that either. Like, I get a mod menu. I can just be God mode and get like, okay, big deal. What do you think that makes you good at the game? I don't know. I've never understood it. And don't get me wrong, some modding is fine. Like when you're modding to create cool stuff or whatever, I mean, that's fine. But when you're just modding just to get like a douchebag advantage over everybody, well, then that's weak, man. That's so weak. So here we go, man. The Dre mission. I totally forgot about it earlier, hence the title of this stream tonight. I noticed on Wednesday that I had it active, and I was like, oh, hey, we could do the Dre thing. Or money drops. Yeah, that too. You know, I want to grind legitimately. And I have been in lobbies with people on PC where they just start dropping money on me and there's nothing I can do about it. And then I heard you can get banned for it. Like you go into a session, some modder starts dropping cash on you. You wind up with all this modded cash and then Rockstar bans your account. And it's like, really, guys? You know, what are you supposed to do with that? That's why I say, man, on PC, the game is unplayable, just unplayable. I even accepted the lesser graphics, because let's face it, on PC, the graphics are incredible. So, all right. Yeah, exactly, man. And they blame you for that crap. So we got to go to the train yard here. And one thing I don't like about this mission is it spawns you in one of those like half cars. One of those like freight cars that are like half height. And you're kind of stuck in there until... and what I am going to do... just to try to make life easier on myself, I'm going to call for my, of all things, my Kuruma. And I might run out into the Kuruma and then drive back in and take those guys out from there. We'll see. Where's my mechanic? Well, I don't call the mechanic very often anymore. Back in the day, that was like one of the most common phone calls you would make. The Kuruma is at the nightclub, I think. Yep. Okay.
I'll bring it to you.
So I'm going to wait on that Kuruma to show up. I'm just going to leave the small radar in place because I'm going to need it when I get to the airport. Oh, I forgot to buy the thermal goggles. Oh, well. Too late now. The mask shop, I don't think I'll be able to access it during the mission, so I'm not going to restart the mission for it. So, okay, I'm just going to... Can I take some of these guys out to start? I don't know. It's going to spawn me in that stupid train car in a minute, though. I'm going to be kind of vulnerable. There we go. So can I just jump out and run and go get my Kuruma? I think that would just be so much easier. Yeah, good. It's right there. I'm already taking hits, though. Woo! All right. Now I'm not so worried. Whoops. Take this guy out. Man, we got a lot of guys here. Well, the crewman definitely makes this a lot easier. I hate trying to do it from that rail car. I've done it from the rail car, but it's, you have to keep eating snacks and armor and stuff. Oh, someone pulled in. I didn't even see that. Okay, I can't shoot from that angle. I guess there is that problem with the Kuruma. Really? That guy just drives right by me. All right, you know what? We're taking these guys down. Wow. How many guys does this guy have? More guys coming, man. Ha. The Stream Beats music that's playing right now is called San Andreas. You know, RPG might be faster. You might be right for doing that. Actually, I'm just God, these guys, they take so much hit. Like, there we go. That was the last guy. Yeah, that was pretty tedious. I just heard something explode as I drove away, too. Okay, we're gonna... At this point, I could call for my oppressor. It would probably be a faster trip over to the airport, but... Yeah, I kind of like the Kuruma, man. I miss driving a little bit in this game. I feel like I don't drive enough, actually. I know not everybody likes it, but... I remember a time, early on... when there were not all these flying. I mean, there were always helicopters, yes, but they weren't used as commonly as now. There was a time when, for the most part, people drove everywhere. I can remember zooming around in supercars with the AP pistol, and that's how we fought. Of course, one of the early things that was learned was some of the supercars, like the Infernus and the Zentorno, were like bulletproof from the back. Like you couldn't be shot out of your car from behind. So the thing to do is to get in your Infernus and then back towards people and shoot them that way. I think this is the way in. Yep, here we go. Anyways, so I do kind of like driving around now. I die in here a lot. I have a lot of trouble in this part of the mission. There's just so many enemies, and they're from so many directions. I'm just going to take my time, and let's snack up. Whoops. Body armor up. And... Alright. Yep, assault shotgun is where I start with, yes. I know there's this guy here. But then once you get out into the main hangar, everything's a lot more ranged. Where is this guy? Okay. Where are we we looking at here? There they are. Who the heck is firing? What are they even shooting at? I mean, I assume me. But I mean, it's like he's firing over that way. Like, I don't know. Oh, hello. There he is. Oh, that guy's too far away, dude. Ah, man, I didn't get his head. There he is. Got him. Okay, now here is where the thermal kind of comes in handy, because these guys are all over the place. And you can see them like that. I don't want to necessarily use all my explosive ammo on it, though. So, I mean, I see someone over there. I don't know that I can shoot through there, though. Probably not. I'll try to shoot right by him. No, it doesn't look like it. No, can't get him. All right, so I'll worry about what's over here instead. For now. Oof. And actually, I'm already down to like half health. They are so accurate from so far away, man. It's like, it's what makes it really hard. Can't even see these guys. This guy's way out here. He's getting me from that far away. No way he survived that. Okay, good. I see more. All right, so got to take cover here. Whoops. Kind of. I hope this is not flammable, is it? Okay, good. It's not flammable. I don't want to stand next to something explosive. Are there people in this car, though? You know what? I'll tell you what. I'm not going to take the chance with that. AR with scope. I don't think I have that. Where are these guys? I see him running. Oh, hello. Yeah, I'm taking hits. I got to get back. Oh, man. Taking a lot of hits. All right. So put the body armor on again and snack up again. Yeah, and this is what I'm talking about. Like, in here, I have a lot of trouble just because there's so many enemies from so many directions. And he's going to pop his head up again. He should. Actually, he won't as long as I'm aiming. But if I move my scope over... No, he didn't. Okay. A lot of times they will, though. So... Oh, man, I'm like stuck in here. I think there's a car that comes running at you too eventually. Come on, man. Pop up. Got him. There you go. Okay, I feel like... Oh, these guys. Yes, I forgot about these guys. Oh, man, I'm in trouble now, and I should be on shotgun. And I died. Good question. Can you make me mod if wanna? I don't understand. So can restart right trigger. Don't tell me I have to start entirely from the beginning again after all that. I do, don't I? Oh, you mean like a chat mod in YouTube? We may get to that point. Right now, there's really not really much going on in here. But we may down the road get to that point, absolutely, where I'll need like mods. For the most part, I'm only streaming usually not more than a lot of times to none, and sometimes like only like 3 or 4. So I don't need it yet, but I get what you're saying, and yeah, we may get there. We may get there. Eagle, I'll definitely have you in mind. You and Yorick, definitely. But for right now, I don't think it's necessary. Need body armor, snacks. But I appreciate that, and yeah, you know, if you're willing to do that, that may become a necessity. And I would really appreciate it if you know, if you're around, if you're willing to take on that role down the road, that would be very cool. I've seen on bigger streamers what happens sometimes when they start getting like, you know, 30, 40 people in the chat, and then of course someone comes in and starts, you know, spamming a bunch of crap. Nobody likes that. So you definitely need help at that point with that. All right, I'm going to get armor. Body armor. Oh, come on, man. These guys are so... They've got such an advantage on me on the shots here, man. They hit me so easy from so far away. I'm going to run out of body armor doing this if I keep taking all this damage. Where did that guy go? He's not there anymore, is he? Yeah, he is. He just wasn't going to pop out as long as I was ready for him. There he is. When you kill all of them, don't go the side where you went before. Take the other way. Oh, you mean back around? Like hop over that tank that's like blown up, the fuel tank. God, these guys, they hit from so far away. I guess I can too if I have the right weapon. Oh man, I gotta get in cover. I'm like getting trashed again. I don't think he should get up. Oh, is he really going to give up? He is. Got him. I want to say that plane opens up, doesn't it? Wait here with RPG. Okay, I see what you're saying. Wow, that takes 2 RPGs. Okay. Somehow that guy survived the RPG. Okay, and I'm getting popped again. I gotta get back. Whoa, hello. You know what? Screw this guy. I want to say there was one more, wasn't there? Yeah, there he is. Got him. So, all right. So I'm going to take cover. I'm going to get my health back up. I think I might be making some decent progress now. Like getting close to being able to go up and get, what's his name? And I hope so because that's the last of my body armor. So, oh boy. Got him. All right. Is that seriously more guys there? Jeez. So at this point, should I go around the other way? Or, I mean, I don't think there's really that many left anymore. Is there at this point? Am I seriously? Inventory, snacks. Am I? I'm out of ammo on that. Okay. Got him. Another one. Got him. Got him. There's still someone over there. Ah. Got him. I'm gonna eat up snacks here. What's left? I think I can go get him. All right. I do got to shoot him a little bit though. Got him. Thank goodness. All right, I admit I suck at the game. I absolutely admit it. But anyways. Get him, Dre. Let's go golfing, man. Let's get some of this dialogue. I'm gonna pause the music for a sec.
There's no putting that genie back in the bottle. Johnny, you think I'm a fucking dummy or something?
Keep it real?
Fuck you.
Fuck you too then.
Watch your fucking mouth.
Take your ass back to the golf course, motherfucker. This the streets. Way out your element, man.
It's funny that you should say that because I got my clubs right here. And by the way, I like the 9-iron. That's my favorite. Never fails me, you know? It feels so sweet, so nice, and you can really get a hold of it. You know what I mean? Now, that's a great club. And I'll tell you what, man. Bitch! Ass! Motherfucker! I don't even feel bad anymore. The demos are out there, and there's nothing I can do about it. And you know what? Turns out, hey, golf does put me in a better mood. All right, can you give me a ride home?
All right, now here I do have to actually get rid of the audio from the game.
I feel like we've been through a lot together. Yeah. This shit.
And I'll start back over on my music track. Because otherwise I'll get hit with copyright. So yeah, thank you for the RPG tip. You're right about that. I don't know why I never think to use that. I'm always thinking bullets. But you're right. The RPG made it a lot easier where that car came out of that plane after me. So that was a good tip. I'm going to remember that in the future. I don't think that the Dre thing is like a good grind for the time, just because like even before this mission, there was like all the missions I did leading up to it. You know, there's like this is like the 11th mission in the series, I think overall. It's like 3, 6, 9, then the one before this where you save Dre in the studio, and then this one. So a total of 11 missions. I feel like it's not really good on the time for grinding, but let's face it, you keep doing Cayo over and over and over again, eventually you get kind of burned out on it and you just want to do something different. So I think what this is a nice like variance, you know, give you a little bit of variety in your grind, just to do something a little different once in a while. So that's why I threw it in here for this. But I had forgotten about it, that, you know, you get the $1 million payout. So this will be nice for this stream, just to have this mission done. Yeah, this car is freaking awesome, man. Actually, I missed my turn. I prefer to go down the other. Well, it doesn't matter. I may as well just go down the ramp now. Yeah, this car, and you know what I wish? I wish if you had people in the mission with you, I wish either everyone got $1 million, or, you know, I understand that's a lot to ask for, I wish you could adjust the payouts, because I did this with Greeper and Freean on the last Heist with Friends stream, and they only got 50 grand, whereas I got the millions. So, or like I said earlier, you could round robin it, do it out of my agency, do it out of Greeper's agency, do it out of Freean's agency, all three of us doing it each time. You can really fly through it with 3 people, and then at least the main person would get the full million each time you did it. And as a matter of fact, we did that with Casino Heist too, where we do it, out of one guy's arcade, then out of the next guy's, and out of the next guy's. We always round robin that. So anyways, but it would just be better if you could adjust the payout. I mean, since it's $1 million, it would be great if we could all get like 333,000, So, all right. Well, we got the Dre heist done. Yeah, you did it when it was 2x. I did too, actually. I wasn't on this character yet, because Expanded and Enhanced wasn't out yet. So it was on the previous version of the game. But yeah, I did too. The $2 million payout was nice, man. Very, very nice. I swear, if this loading screen locks up, I'm going to be mad. I'm going to get really mad. Whenever I get stuck in a dark screen like this now, I feel a little PTSD from it. We'll see what happens, though. Honestly, it doesn't look good. I feel like we should be back already. I'm going to give it a minute, though. I'm going to give it a minute and see. This game is killing me, man. These loading screens like this. All right. There we go. There we go. Thank goodness, man. Woo! I honestly thought it was like locked up, man. That took a while. Oh, my oppressor's right here. Nice. Actually, I'm gonna go to my agency, and I need to restock snacks and stuff, because I used all my armor and snacks up during that mission because I was getting hammered so hard. And we should have a text from by now. We should have a text from what's his name? No, we don't. From Pavel. I would think. Oh my gosh, it gives you cash. It doesn't put it in your bank. I didn't know that. I'm gonna go sleep. It's really late. All right, buddy, man. Well, hey, thanks for hanging out, man. I really appreciate it. And thanks for the offer on moderator. I really appreciate that as well, too. May need to take you up on that if people start coming in here and we start having problems. So I appreciate knowing that that's something you'd be willing to do if you're around. So, all right, man. We'll get some good sleep, sir. I'm probably only going to be on like another hour myself anyways, and then I'm going to try to stay up all night and get my sleep back the way it normally is. But anyways, thanks very much, man. You have a good one. I will definitely see you later, sir. And I am going to get some snacks and some body armor and get my butt back into Cayo. So we may have a chance to get closer to 150 before the night's over. Oops. Yeah, let's go check out. I think my ammo will probably be full. So one thing I noticed about the Dre missions is it seems like you come out of it with full ammo, which is nice. Because you don't have to... Oh, no. Not this... Oh, wait. No, that's not my weapon. Yeah, see, I'm full. carbine I was using a lot, but it's full. I feel like the game fills up your ammo after this mission kind of like automatically, at least for your regular weapons. I mean, look, you know I used a lot of explosive rounds, and you know my carbine was actually empty at the end there because I had to go to the other machine gun. Now, if only it would refill my body armor. Not bad, though. Not bad. Actually, I'm going to deposit that cash, too, while I'm in here. So we're up to like 147. So we're like 3 million away from 150. I mean, that would be 2 Cayos. I don't know. I'll take a look and see. Do at least one. We'll get close. Be like 148.5 after a Cayo. And I don't see a text from Pavel, but we were in Cayo, so is it ready? I'm not sure if it's ready or not. You know, there's only one way to find out. Let's do this. I'm going to go ahead and save by switching up my style and get the game save. And then I'm going to go ahead and jump sessions into my Kasaka and see if Cayo is ready to be bought again. Maybe the cooldown timer for Cayo doesn't run when you're in the Dre mission. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe you have to be in true free mode, which is fine. If it does, I'll go ahead and do a bunker sale, or actually I'll do a Coco sale for MC. I want to see what the value of that is now that the special and stuff is over. See what it's going to settle down at, because I thought 315 was going to be the permanent value of it, but somebody was telling me it's not. That was on special, so we will see. So yeah, we'll see. Watch I step out of the sub. Watch it's not done cooling down yet, but the minute I step out of the sub, it does. Let's see. Oh, no. Okay, cool. I was able to. All right, well, then I'm going to do a Cayo after all. Let's scope it out and see what we got. Gather intel. Zancudo. Most people's favorite location for this. Oh, you know what? Oh, no. I jumped sessions. Okay. For a minute, I was thinking, oh, wrong button. For a minute, I was thinking I had left my my oppressor out on the. How do I get out of here? Oh, okay. Why? I was thinking I left my oppressor on my Kasaka outside, and I didn't want to fast travel and lose it. But I forgot I jumped sessions to get in here. So, Chumash is where we will go, which is my favorite approach for the Zancudo location. Come on now. That's so cool looking under the sun. Although the coolest one, if you guys have seen it, is when you come up and the sunset is on it with all like the orange sky and stuff. It's just so badass looking. All right. Here we go. Hopefully we get better targets this time. I feel like I'm owed. not that the game cares, but I feel like I'm owed. We will see. Nice to do the Dre mission again. I haven't seen that for a minute. I think the last time I did it was when the Unprofessionals went on our last Heist with Friends video. I got to get better at that airport, though, man. That airport kills me. It's like anything else. Just, you got to run through it a few times. You know, I used to have trouble on Cayo, too, like in the beginning. I remember when Cayo first came out, I hated it. I was like, it's impossible. Like, especially once the alarm goes off, like, you can't survive. There's so many enemies. But eventually I learned how to do it without, you know, without triggering any. This guy, man, come on. Of course, my guy's like pointing at the freaking ground when I go to target. It's all right. Target. All right, let's get in here and get to Cayo. I hope I didn't do any damage to that plane when I was shooting. Shouldn't. The plane is kind of sturdy. It doesn't do well. If you hit it with missiles from your Sparrow, then yeah, it doesn't do so well. But if you just shoot it a little, like with your gun, then it doesn't really hurt it. Seems to do okay. It's kind of tough, you know what I mean? Just not tough enough to deal with multiple missile strikes is all. You can hit it once with a missile. Just don't do it like multiple times like I did originally, early on. All right, we'll see what happens with the loading screen too. We've already had the glitch once tonight. I hope we don't have it again. Rockstar needs to fix their stuff, man. Come on. What's with this broken Cayo travel thing, you know? Stick me in that loading screen for so long. I'm curious, if I waited long enough, would it eventually take me? I'll do that off stream sometime when I'm not streaming, because I'm not going to make, if anyone's watching, we're actually not really with any viewers right now, but if there were viewers, I wouldn't want people to have to sit in the loading screen for 10 minutes just to see how long it lasts before it finally takes me to Cayo. And again, I don't know if it ever will. That's something I will test when I'm offline, just playing on my own, and then I'll be able to talk about it intelligently at that point. Say, whether like nope, you pretty much have to. Or if you wait 15 minutes, it finally takes you or something. But that's ridiculous. It shouldn't be doing that. Clearly, that's a glitch or a bug or whatever. Oh, but again, Rockstar Games, you guys know how they are. So that's just the way it goes. And so, yeah, so we're at 146.9. So I'm just going to say we're at 147 million, because honestly, any of my business sales at this point would put me over. That and a payphone hit would put me well over. So we're just 3 million away. I've still got another hour. But I don't see doing Cayo twice in an hour. That's the only thing. So I may not be able to hit 150 tonight. Or I might feel like, come on, let's do it. Maybe I'll go over midnight. I don't know. We'll see. Right now, I'm curious to see what's going to happen with the loading screen. So here we go. We are entering the trigger. All right, here we go. What is it going to do? Hey, it took us to Cayo. All right. It sucks that I have to sweat about that again now. With it doing, it's done it like 4 times in the last week or so. It's not cool. Not cool at all, man. They need to fix that stuff. Now, unfortunately, we're nighttime on Cayo, so we're going to be failing on the motorcycle here probably. We'll see what happens. I have a lot of trouble seeing the bushes in the dark. So here we go. Evel Knievel, baby. Here we go. I got myself turned around here. I'm not sure where I'm at. That's because I'm in the dark. I don't do so well in the dark with this. All right, I'm too far to the left. Okay, come up here, and the path down should be here. I guess we'll just come down this way. All right, close enough. Now I know where I am. Yeah, got a little turned around in the dark there. No, don't put. Okay, and I almost put the motorcycle in the water. Well, on the bright side, this guy's already here looking at this building. So normally I have to wait for him to turn around anyway. So we'll just do that like we always do. And I won't have to wait quite as long because he was already here. And there he goes. So let's come on, Coco. Give me Coco. You have not given me Coco here in a while. I think I see some. I think I see it. Yes, I do. Well, this is cash, but the middle table, I think, has Coco. And it looks like brownie mix over on the left. And let's see. No, that's cash too, really? Huh. Okay, so there's 2 caches and a brownie mix. Why did that look like Coco to me? Like, whoops, I got to get out of his vision cone. Okay, good, I did. Man, I'll tell you, if you go and replay that and look at what I just did, I was totally in his vision cone, but it didn't alert on me for some reason. I got really lucky. Why did that look like Coco to me? You know, I think it was just wishful thinking. Maybe that's what it is. So we got brownie mix here. And another brownie mix here. So we got 3 brownie mixes, so we can at least for sure we can do a full duffel bag of brownie mix because we got 2 here and 1 on the other side, and that would completely fill the bag. So here's our last chance at Coco, unless we're willing to go to another location, which I'm not. I see 1. No, there's stuff at both tables. We got more brownie mix, which is nice because, oh no, that's Coco. Man, my eyes are like not doing good here tonight. So we got Coco. All right. Then what's this? Cash looks like. Yeah. All right. Well, cool. We got a Coco and 2 brownie mixes on this side. So we don't even need to go to the other side. We can do it all from here. And we shall when we come for the main heist. I'm going to have to swim over here because that guy's down by the building. I don't want to trigger him. And where is my motorcycle? Here it is. All right. Well, not bad. We're going to have Coco and 2 brownies. Or, well, brownie and a half because it won't be able to fit the entire second one. But that's a decent take. Like medium high on the secondary target value. So we'll wait for this guy. I'm going to stretch while we wait. Excuse me. And every time I do that, and this is part of getting old, guys, every time I do that, I pray to God I'm not going to get a cramp like in my abs or something. If it ever does happen on stream, you guys will get a good laugh. You'll see me wince in an incredible amount of pain at that point. Oh. So, okay, we're going to head down here. Avoid the rocks. I've hit those rocks before and been like thrown off the bike too. Come out around the camera here. And now I'm curious. The stupid car is going to spawn, isn't it? Yep, of course it is. There it is. That's like a newer thing. That didn't used to happen. But like I said the other week, I'm going to have to start counting it as normal, I think, at this point, because it always does it now. And we should be on the ground floor. All right, so 56. Obviously, it's not going to be 7, so it's probably going to be 1. And then, yeah, because 14 and 2 will take us to some kind of 6. So there we go. All right. 14 and 2 will take us to some kind of 6. Yeah, 16. All right, so let's look on the cameras and see what we got. Oh, you know what? I can unmute my game audio now, can't I? We're done with the Dre stuff. I forgot. Forgot about the game audio. Muted it when I was doing the Dre thing because it plays his music and you can't shut it off. Another ruby necklace. Okay, well, that's okay. That's okay. We'll do okay with that. We should hit 1.5 million on this one, at least. So we'll find a new session. Jump back to free mode and start knocking out the prep missions. Beginning with the weapon loadout. And while it does that, I'm going to go grab another monster. I'll throw my empty away too. I feel like I need to find a new spot for my fridge for that. Anyways. So. Let's get our weapon loadout here. And we'll buy the suppressors as always and crack shot as always. Nope, we're not doing Merryweather. No sir, no sir. I can put my expanded radar back on too. I haven't done a single business sale yet tonight other than the nightclub. Like I haven't done the bunker, I haven't done the MC. I do want to see after this Cayo, I want to see what the Coco is selling for now. I guess it's not going to be 315. So come on. Let's blast through this Cayo. Let's get this money. Merryweather again. We will blow it up again. We will keep blowing it up no matter how many times we get it. My record is 8. So let's see. This is 2. I'll tell you, these guided missiles was definitely a worthwhile add-on to the submarine for this very reason. The ability to quickly and easily kill the Merryweather weapon loadout mission. I'm going to open my monster here real quick. There we go. Stand up. Okay, here we go. Come on, 707 Vespucci. Actually, any of the office locations, I don't care, but that's my favorite one. Yeah, 707 Vespucci, baby. So you gotta call it, man. You gotta call it. That's how you get it. So, actually, I'm gonna move to Vespucci Beach. And while that's doing that, I'm gonna set my expanded radar back on. I'm gonna take a sip of Monster. Monster number 2 for the night. And let's not forget, yes, the Coke Zero with coffee. I know that sounds so gross. And I thought so when I first saw it. But I tried it just because, well, I mean, when I saw it, I was like, okay, I gotta try this. This sounds so horrible. How could they possibly make that? I have to admit, it tastes decent. It really does. 0 calories, 0 carbs. It's basically Coke Zero with some coffee mixed in. And it's strangely, well, and vanilla too. It's like Coke Zero vanilla with coffee. And it strangely tastes good. It's like an interesting flavor. I wouldn't do it all the time though. Well, for one thing, it's kind of expensive. I want to say 1 can of it is like $2 and some. And I don't know if there's any option. I haven't looked into it yet. Like, if there's an option to buy like a case of it and get it for like, you know, closer to like $1.50 a can or something, well then that I could see. But I'm not going to spend like $2-3 a can or whatever it was we spent there. But it is definitely good. Definitely good. But at that price, that's a luxury item, not a regular staple of what I drink. Maybe just like one on the weekends or something. Unless I can find a real-life Cayo Perico to heist, then I'd be able to afford all the Coke Zero coffee I could drink. All right. Now, I blew it last time. I did not stay stealth. Gotta be accurate. Accuracy, my friends. Accuracy. Boom. Boom. There we go. You gotta take your time, but not too much time. All right, hack the computer. Last time I did this, Joker saw the code way before I did. My old eyes. All right, and I'm in IT too. You'd think I'd recognize an IP address quickly. All right, 216377. 216377. I see it. Got it. There we go. That wasn't so bad, was it? That was quick. Just last time, egg on my face, man. Couldn't seem to see it. All right. Let's get back there, and then we got to do the long fin, the approach vehicle. Now they're going to be coming after me here. Need to get out of here. My helicopter is made out of paper mache, so I need to move. It cannot take much damage, I'll tell you that. You look at the sparrow wrong, and it starts smoking. It's a very sensitive helicopter. Oh, you know, at some point during this, I need to go buy a thermal helmet. That's what I want. Help my old eyes see the enemies in the dark, you know? All right, another drink of Monster here. Get my caffeine going. Feels good on the throat, too. At the beginning of the stream, I was feeling really scratchy. But now my voice actually feels pretty good. Feels more normal again. So, I don't know. I'm going to go back and listen to it later, see if there's any real difference between like in the beginning and now, but I felt like there really was. I felt like I was really scratchy and harsh at the beginning. But could have just been warming up, you know what I mean? So we'll go to the approach vehicles, do the long fin. Vespucci is a decent location. I think that's the same location as last time. Hopefully I don't get hung up on the gate again. Get practically shot out of my truck. Wish there was a bribe the police option on this mission. You just pay them and they look the other way and they let you take it. I've tried Lester, Cops Turn a Blind Eye. You know what? No, I haven't. I've tried Lester. Remove wanted level, and that it won't do. Let me see if, you know what? Wouldn't that be something if you could do that? I mean, seriously, that's... Alright. Call for my Phantom Wedge. Inventory, put on body armor, because they're going to shoot the hell out of me. Whoops. Go to services, Kasatka, return, so get the helicopter back. And... Alright, so let's... You know, I never thought about that. I wonder if you can do Cops Turn a Blind Eye for this. You probably can't, honestly. It wouldn't make much sense because you can't lose wanted level with it. But just for kicks, let's just see. I know it's a waste of money, but let's just prove a point here that it doesn't work.
Hey, it's Lester. I don't listen to my message.
Okay, you know what? You can't even call Lester right now. So yeah, it's not going to let you do that. I didn't think it would, but you know, you think of something, you got to try. Okay, come in at such a weird angle. We got the truck. Okay, we're not going out very well though. We're getting caught on stuff. All right, we're out. We actually didn't take as many hits as last time. We still have a tiny bit of armor left. We didn't get our health affected at all. Whereas last time, I think we were down under a half on the health bar. The armor was completely gone. So they must not have had a very good angle on me when I was heading out there. That was probably the difference. But I was definitely stuck in there a lot longer. So I'm going to take... the main ghetto road down to the bridge to go to the drop-off. Gotta watch out for spike strips, though. Like, those two cop cars that were parked there, back there on the other side of the road, if that had been a police van there instead, I would have been very suspicious of spike strips out on the road at that point. Whenever you see the police van parked, you have to be careful of that. The Phantom Wedge is not with bulletproof tires. So you ride over spike strips, you will shred your tires. And this thing is very hard to drive with flat tires, I will tell you that. Not impossible, but hard. Definitely it skates all over the place. You can't hardly turn, that sort of thing. So you want to try to protect your tires. And unfortunately, like, this is my personal Phantom Wedge. And I've looked into the modifications on it. You cannot put bulletproof tires on this thing, which seems kind of weird. I mean, you can put bulletproof tires on every single vehicle in the game. Well, I mean, I guess I don't have every single vehicle, so I don't know that. But I can't think of any other major ones that you can't do it on. And given the nature of this truck, the fact that it's supposed to be like a heavily armored fortress on wheels that, that you can be kind of safe in and knock everyone out of the way, I would have thought that it would have bulletproof tires as a pretty standard option. It certainly seems to fit like the theme of the vehicle, doesn't it? But for whatever reason, you can't. So if you go by the police vans and if they lay out spike strips and you drive over them, you will pop your tires and you will have trouble controlling the truck. So something to be aware of when you're doing this. Get another drink here. I should already be in the trigger. I am. Okay, good. All right. So we got our weapon loadout. And we got our approach vehicle. Now we just need to get the 3 pieces of equipment, which will be... Hold on, let me return this and request my oppressor. which will be the plasma cutter, the fingerprint cloner, and the cutting tool, the cutting torch, that is. So let's get back to the Kasaka and do this. I'm surprised Agatha from the casino isn't calling me right now. Seems to be the time she usually calls, right after this mission. I love Los Santos at night, man. Like all the building lights and stuff like that. So cool looking, especially in the new version. I will say I rip on the new version a lot because some of the stuff they promised was so dumb, like seamless character switching, as if that were like a major issue for anybody. And then on top of that, gotta get this guy parked right, or else I'll come back out and he'll be gone. And I'll have to pay Moore's Mutual 10 grand to get a new one. So not only did they promise some like kind of like lame things like the seamless character switching, but they also lied. Like the character switching is not seamless anyways. If you've watched like the professional playthrough of story mode, you'll see when he goes to switch like from Trevor to Michael and stuff like that, he gets stuck like in a loading screen sometimes for it, stuck up in the clouds waiting. It's not seamless. So not only was it a dumb thing to promise, but they didn't even make good on the promise. And one of the other things they promised was faster loading times. And I get stuck in loading screens all the time with this thing. But I know I rip on those things a lot, and rightfully so, by the way. I do not apologize for that. That is absolutely on Rockstar, and they should be doing a better job than that. But I will give credit where credit is due. The graphics have been vastly, vastly improved in this version of the game over the last version. And I know I've said it before, and I'll say it again. The sad thing is this is what it should have looked like. Like, it should have looked like this on the PS4. What's the difference between this and like the PS4 version or the Xbox One version? I mean, it all pretty much looks the same, but the difference is when you're driving at like high speed along a road and the stuff way off in the distance, like the mountains or the buildings when it's off in the distance. On the last version, it's like really jittery and shaky and jaggedy looking. It looks horrible. And as a matter of fact, I was actually looking into it a couple years ago. When I first moved to PS4, I was surprised how horrible it looked. Like when I was driving along, I thought the PS3 looked better. And even though the resolution and frame rate were higher, I felt like the PS3 version of the game looked better than the PS4. And I was Googling that and, just kind of saying, hey, what's going on? Why is the PS4 GTA Online so like jaggedy and shimmery and jittery? And I found a Reddit post somewhere, and I don't know how, I'm not really much of a video guy, so I don't know how accurate this is, but the comment the guy made was, it looks like they turned anti-aliasing completely off in this version. And, anti-aliasing, I mean, I'm familiar with that term. I think it has to do with smoothing out edges. But so that was what he was saying, was there's something with the anti-aliasing in that version that was just not right. And, maybe that's what it was. Whoops. Got him. Got him. Anyone else gonna come out? Okay. What about this guy? Got him. Got him. I don't think there's anyone left. There's that guy that cowers in the corner, but he doesn't do anything. All right. So if that was the case, if the PS4 version and the Xbox One version had like some graphical option like anti-aliasing turned off or something, well, that would explain what it was I was seeing. And I mean, it looked really bad when you were driving along on the road off in the distance. It was just real shimmery and jaggedy, and it was bad on the eyes. And in this version, even though everything like up close and when you're standing still, all that looks the same, everything looks the same pretty much. But when you're driving along on the road, it's the stuff off in the distance, the mountains and the buildings and stuff. They're just like, they're like buttery smooth with their motion. They don't jitter. They don't shimmer. They're nice and smooth and solid looking, the way they should look. And that's what I'm saying. I contend that it should have always looked that way on the PS4 and the Xbox One. It should have looked like this the whole time. I feel like they did something wrong in that version, man. Maybe it was just a really bad port from the previous generation or something. I don't know. They didn't do anything to take advantage at all of like the newer hardware, like between the PS3 and PS4. And in fact, I feel like they did something that actually crippled it with that weird shimmery crap, because that was not there in the PS3. Yeah, okay. Go back and watch old YouTube videos of it. I mean, and of course that's not always a great comparison either, because you've got you then have the YouTube encoder on top of everything else. But if you have an old PS3 around, fire it up with GTA 5. You can't play online anymore, but you can play story mode, and look at it. And okay, yes, the resolution is lower, and the frame rate isn't as high, so you will see, you know, what looks like kind of like a simpler, less sharp version of the game. But the stuff off in the distance will not be all jittery and jaggedy either. It'll be solid like this. And that overall experience, I think, is actually better on that generation than on the PS4 or the Xbox One. So, just my opinion. You know, I may be alone in that, but that's just my experience. And I will tell you, when I do the Heists with Friends streams, like with the Unprofessionals, and those guys are still playing on the Xbox One version of the game, and so I have to load into that version to play with them. And I'll tell you what, for a little while, right at the beginning, until I get used to it again, it actually hurts my eyes to look at it. It like gives me like a little bit of a headache because it's so like just you know. Hey, look at that! I was able to get them all. This guy hanging on. So yeah, it's definitely really, really visible when I go back to that version from this one. It's huge difference. So let's get this out of the way. But anyways, so even though it should have already looked like that, I will say that since it didn't, the graphical improvement with this version of the game is definitely a good thing. Definitely the best part of it. And supposedly, there's some stuff under the hood too. And I don't mean like Davis when I say the hood. I mean like the hood of a car, meaning the game code of the program. So apparently some of the code in the new version also allows some expansions to happen later that wouldn't be possible in the old version. So that's the other thing I think that comes with this version, is the ability to get, you know, all the newest DLCs that they're planning in the future that wouldn't necessarily be able to be added to the older version. And I expect, just like they did with the PS3 version, I expect before too long here, let's say by next year, they're going to make an announcement saying after this date, there's not going to be any more DLC updates to like the PS4 or the Xbox One version. They'll probably let this version be out for at least a year before they do that, though, I would think. Although really, when they went from PS3 to PS4, when did the PS4 version of the game come out? So PS3 came out in September 2013. I want to say it was like a year later when it hit the next generation console, like PS4. And by the way, I when I say PS3 generation, I'm also referring to the Xbox 360. And when I say PS4, I'm also referring to the Xbox One. I'm talking about the whole generation. So, anyways, so the PS3 version came out in September 2013. I want to say the PS4 version came out about a year later, like around September of 2014. And then it was just a little bit after the Heist update, when they announced there would be no more updates for the PS3 generation. And that was only, I want to say the last update for PS3 generation is like when the T20 car came out. Was one of the last things they did. They got the heists, and then they got the T20, and then I want to say that was about it. And that was probably like in March or April of 2015. So let's just say it came out on PS4 in September, and then as of April, we'll give them benefit of the doubt, is when they said no more updates to the previous. So October, November, December, January, February, March, April. So really only like 7 months later. So Expanded and Enhanced came out in March of this year. If they did the same thing, then they would say April, May, June, July, August, September, October. By the end of this year, they might say something like no more updates to the PS4, Xbox One version. I don't think they'll do it quite that quickly, though, because the adoption of the new generation, PS5 and Xbox Series X and Series S, hasn't been as big as the adoption of like the PS4 and the Xbox One, and a lot of that is because of supply chain problems. People have been trying to buy the PS5 and they can't get a hold of one. And so because of that, I don't think they've had the widespread adoption of it like they had with the PS4, Xbox One over the PS3, Xbox 360. And so I do believe, or it wouldn't surprise me if down the road they make the announcement and say, okay, no more DLCs for PS4, Xbox One. That's old gen now. But I don't think it'll only be like 6 or 7 months from now. I think it'll be sometime next year when they do it, more likely. Like maybe mid 2023 or something. And of course, I don't know. But that's just my suspicion, given their history and the current state with new update. What is this guy doing? Is he gonna? Okay, so this dude's just gonna hide. He ain't gonna step out. So I'm gonna have to try to. Okay, okay, I can't look. I can't land up there. And there's like no level ground here. Oh, and that stupid car is gonna blow up, and I'm not losing my oppressor to that. So here's what we'll do. We'll jump up here and fight this idiot. I think he might be under the building, actually. I don't see him. All right, well, I'm going to look for... Oh, good. Good. The torch is right here, so I'm just going to grab it and get out. Forget that guy, man. That was weird, the way he's stuck under there. All right. So we're ready to go back to Cayo, which is nice. That'll be the third time. We got decent secondaries, but I don't think the ruby necklace is the greatest. But again, it's Cayo, so even if you're tequila and all cash or paintings on your secondaries, you're still coming away with 1.2, 1.3 million if you get the elite challenge, and if you're on hard mode, which I am and which I will. So I think I'll walk away like with before, like probably around 1.5 million. I still don't think I'll be able to hit 150 million tonight, though. We'll see. I guess I don't need the oppressor anymore. Let's go in here, and I'm going to turn off my expanded radar too. Take a drink of Monster. Nectar of the Gods. Thank you, Monster Energy. This stream not sponsored by Monster Energy. All right, so let's turn off the display, or the expanded radar, that is. And let's go to Cayo. Come on, expanded and enhanced faster loading screens. All right, so we'll go with the long fin. It's our only choice anyway. North Dock is the only place I care about. Drainage tunnel, my favorite entrance. Don't care about the escape point. We're men, we swim away. Go in the daytime, and let's do it. Now I've got the one cocoa, and I believe I have 2 brownie mixes on the right side, so I don't have to bother with the left. So this should go pretty easy. If I can keep from crashing into the cliff here. The game starts you off gunning it at the cliff for some reason. It didn't used to do that. That was a new addition with the agency update. Used to start off with the long fin going parallel to the cliffs, not directly at it. But for whatever reason, they thought, you know, it'd be a lot cooler if you started the mission off heading right at the cliffs at high speed. All right, I hope I didn't just run this thing aground. If I did, I've just ruined the whole thing. But I do need to get out my sniper and get this guy. Ugh. Got him. That should not have alerted the Jeep, and it did not. Good deal. Oof. Wait for that other Jeep. Okay, there we go. All right, so we'll grab the cocoa here, and then we'll go get the brownie mix up at the other place. And that should time pretty well with that guard. He should come through and be on the near side when I'm ready to go up to the next one where the brownie mix is. All right, he's coming through. Actually, he's just coming through, though. So it's not like he's been standing there for a while ready to go out. So I may as well run around to this side. Head in on this end. And then I will pop him when he comes back in. So if I need to get my weapon ready, though. Okay, good. There we go. And now this brownie mix here should fill up the bag. We'll have full bags. And we will get out of here. I'm gonna wear out my A button grabbing this stuff. I need to get a new controller, I think. All right, so we got full bags. Not bad, 420. Even if we had full cocoa, it's only 450. So we're only like 30 grand short of max value in the bag. So depending on what the cash take is in the office, this could turn into a pretty decent heist. Like I said, I think we'll top 1.5 after the Elite Challenge and everything. We shall see. Let's back up a little bit here. And off we go. So yeah, on my honeymoon, I took a Caribbean cruise with the wifey, and we got to see some of these. Like we did stop kind of by Brazil at one point, one of our stops along the way, and it is incredibly beautiful down there. Just like the whole thing looks different. Like everything looks different. Like just the trees and the wilderness and stuff. Very, very beautiful. And I'm like about to, I'm lost in my honeymoon. I'm about to drive by the compound and not even stop. It's focus, Mock, focus. I know you wish you were on a cruise right now, don't we all? All right, so let's get through here. Then I got to focus on that timing of the guards. I think I've got it down pretty good, but it doesn't always work. I will say my accuracy with the thumbstick when doing this is a little suboptimal. I do it better with a mouse, definitely. I think everyone does, though. Like I said earlier, I think everybody agrees that a mouse is way more accurate than a console controller for aiming. I know way back in the day, I used to play a lot of Unreal Tournament when it came out. That probably dates me a little bit since that was like 1999 when that came out. But I had my 3DFX card in my gaming PC at that time. And of course, you aim with the mouse in that game. That's one of the earlier, shooters. And wait, let me adjust my view. Okay. And just a couple years later, like say 2001-ish. So I've been playing UT for a while, and my brother-in-law got an Xbox, and he got the original Halo. And he was telling me all about it. He's like, "You gotta see this, man. It's gonna be right up your alley." Well, that could have been bad. I almost alerted that guy. All right, got these guys. Take out the camera. All right, and he got Halo. And he wanted me to see it because he thought I would love it because it was so much like my Unreal Tournament game. But when I tried it and I tried aiming with the console controllers, I was like, no, I don't like this. This is horrible. I need a mouse. Hey, I got the gate keys. Oh, okay. Hey, what's going on, buddy? Thanks for joining. Primary target is Ruby Necklace. And I got a bag full of 1 cocoa and 1.5 brownie mixes. So we're going to see what the safe looks like up here. And hopefully it will be like 90 grand. So we're at 420. Let's see us get up over 500. Come on. Nope. There's only 60 grand in the safe. Not terrible, though. And again, the ruby necklace isn't the worst target. Tequila is, obviously, but I think we'll end up with over 1.5 at the end here. Let's get in here. But yeah, right off the bat, I did not like console controllers for aiming. Like all the way back with the original Halo on the original Xbox. I was just like, it's not as good, man. Wow, that was an easy one. I only had to adjust one. Wow, okay. 1, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. And we're done. Wow, look at that, man. That one went fast. Nice. Nice, that was easy. I tried Halo Infinity that came out a few months back. What was that, in December? I get it with Game Pass, and I played it for a little bit, but honestly, I guess I just don't like first-person shooters anymore. I think like games like this, like GTA, have kind of like spoiled me. I like this third-person view where I can rotate the camera around and stuff like that. I just like that better. Works better for me. That's why you'll never see me play this game in first person, like hardly ever. Only very specific circumstances do I feel that it benefits me. Usually when I've got like a wall or something behind me that's like effing up my view when I'm trying to do something. Okay, if my guy could walk in a straight line here. Get out. At least I took care of that guy out by the main gate, so I don't even have to worry about timing with him. The only one I have to worry about is the Juggernaut. He's about to turn right, and he just did. So we're done. Hop up here and get out of here. There we go. I'm going to take another sip of Monster. Yeah, I'm thinking we'll be over 1.5 million on this one. And that should put us getting close to 149 million in my bank. Hey, Danjum. Thanks for joining. Hope you're having a good Friday. I know I am. If I can keep my motorcycle straight here, I'm going to hit something. I know I'm going to F this up. Okay, I didn't. Whew. I'm good. Okay, I'm in the water. Man, that was bad. Kind of like wildly driving all over the place there. Where am I headed? Okay, there it is. All right. I usually swim out to the skull out here. And we are about done with this one. Here we go. There we go. Sit back, take another sip of Monster. I can actually feel the caffeine in my fingers. It's actually not a good sign. Probably won't have any more Monster tonight. It's only my second one, though. So, all right. I think it'll be around like 1.5 something. Nope, it's going to be 1.489. Okay. Because I know we'll get the Elite Challenge here. So 1.48. So just about 1.5. I thought we'd be over. My bad. How long you been doing the $1 billion grind? Well, officially over a month now, but really more like 3 weeks because I had a whole bunch of crap happen, like starting in the third week where I wasn't able to do it for a couple weeks. And then the last 2 weeks I've been back in it. And we're just about getting up to 150 million. Which isn't bad because just last week we hit 100 million. So we did almost 50 million in a week now, this past week. That's what happens when you're able to get back into it. Let's wait till I get out to free mode here and I will take a look at my balance. These expanded and enhanced faster load times. Not. Okay, so let me just call my vehicle. And we're at 148.3 million. So almost up to 150. But we just hit 100 million about a week ago. You've only been doing Cayo. Up until tonight, I mean, it's a mix of things. I also do nightclub sales, and I AFK grind that. So like, I'll park my character in security cameras overnight and let product build up. So I get about 1 million a day out of my nightclub as well. And then tonight, the reason for the title of this stream, I forgot about Dre. The reason for that is because I forgot that I had the agency, and I actually had a Dre heist up to the last mission, where you go get whatever the heck his name is, Dre's enemy that stole the phones, and that's $1 million payout. So I just did that earlier tonight on this stream. But yes, Cayo is definitely like the centerpiece of it. I mean, that's just the fastest way to do it. Right now, I'm about to go check out cocoa sales and see what the cocoa lockup is doing. Because last week it was doing 315,000 for a single supply purchase, which is huge. That's better than Bunker. Bunker's only 210,000. But someone was telling me that that was on special and that was going to go down now. And, well, now we're in the new week. So let's see. I've been wondering what this is going to be like the last couple nights. I didn't get to play last night, so I wasn't able to check it out. So I will retire from Sekiro Serve and the much-hated Motorcycle Club. Let's see what we got here. Okay, so yeah, it's back to being 210,000. That's basically the exact same value as the Bunker. If this requires... You can check your stock level from the Master Control Terminal in the arcade, and supplies from there too. Yeah, actually, that is true. You can do that, and I do have that. But I wanted to do a sale and see, so I'm a little disappointed right now. 210,000. That's the same value as Bunker. And between Bunker and this, if this gives me 2 helicopters, which I think it's going to do, then it's actually still better to just do Bunker, because Bunker is always a single vehicle for a single full bar of supply. That's a bummer. I thought it was going to be higher. Never mind, you do one. Yeah. I solo it. So I try to stay with a small number of vehicles. Like I can handle. I don't like it, but I can handle 2 post-op vans. But if I were to get 3, then there's no way I'd be able to finish that solo. Or at least it would be really, really hard. I'd have to really kick ass. It's actually doable. You can do 3. I've seen people do it solo, but I mean, they're right down to the last minute when they finish the 3rd one. And I'm just not interested in pushing that hard or mastering that mission that well. So anyways, yeah, I do the solo grind. So I definitely need the lower number of vehicles when I'm doing it. So, bummer on the values. My friend Yorick was correct. That was only a temporary thing. It was nice, man. I was getting 315,000 out of this last week, and I was actually rethinking MC businesses as maybe being a more legitimate part of the grind. But if it's just the same as the Bunker, man, I'll take the Bunker every time, man. So this will be the last time you see me do MC for a while. Unless I'm in punishment mode. Every now and then. Wow. I almost hit that power tower. I didn't even see that until too late. I got very lucky right there. That would have crushed this helicopter. Anyways, sometimes I will do punishment mode. Like if I F up a Cayo, if I'm doing the main heist and I get caught by the guards and trip the alarm and stuff, we'll call that an F up because I have to start over now to get the elite challenge. The punishment will be I have to turn off my firewall rules and do MC sales in a full lobby with other people, which is just the worst thing in the world to me, man. But it is challenging. Nothing like driving a post-op truck against an Oppressor Mark II, you know. I feel like they have a slight advantage over me in that situation, but it is what it is. It gives me motivation not to F up Cayo, though. Stay accurate. That's why when I messed up there during Cayo and I almost knocked that guy over, I'm like, oh no, don't alert. I do not want to do MC sales in a full lobby. I don't even like doing them in a solo lobby. I tried doing cargo today, and I got grief twice in a small 5-10 player. Yeah, dude, it's impossible. It's impossible to do this stuff in lobbies with other people, man. People will not leave you alone. And you know, and the game encourages them, too. They're like, oh, they put you up on the radar as a big red target and tell people to go after you, man. Come on. It's such BS. You know, I don't know if you know how to get a solo lobby or not. I know there's like a million ways to do it, and it depends on what platform you play on, the method you use. Me personally, I have a firewall in front of my Xbox because I'm playing on Xbox Series X, and I have a firewall rule set up on that firewall. Just hold on one second. I have a firewall rule set up that does not allow my Xbox to send any UDP traffic above port 1000 to the internet. So if my firewall receives traffic from my Xbox going out to the internet, and that traffic is anything UDP port 1001 through 65,535, it drops it. It doesn't allow it out. That allows me to connect to Rockstar servers and get my character info and stuff, but it does not allow other Xboxes to talk in a session with me. So I always get a actual public lobby, but it's solo. There's no one's able to join with me. And when I want to play with other people, I just turn the rule off so I can toggle it on and off and do what I want to do. That would work for your PS5 as well. That would absolutely work for the PS5. It's the same concept. But I think with the PS5, you have the MTU trick. I mean, I don't know. Does the PS4, you could do the MTU trick, and that was pretty easy too. I don't know if PS5 has that or not. Are you playing on Expanded and Enhanced yet, or are you still on the PS4 version of the game? I know, I think the Expanded and Enhanced version is absolutely hugely different graphics-wise. The graphic improvement was dramatic, absolutely dramatic. Yeah, and this is why I don't like MC sales. I would have been done with the bunker sale already, and it's for the same amount of money. And pretty soon, Cayo cooldown. Well, we probably already have cooldown from Cayo, because it was at least, because I think it's 10 minutes. We're 7 minutes into this mission, and it was at least 3 minutes before I launched this mission. Yeah, I love Expanded and Enhanced. Yes, good. Yeah, you guys got it for free. I had to pay $10 for it. You know, the funny thing too with that, that was a deal Sony made with Rockstar. It was definitely good for you guys. You were able to get it for free. On Xbox, you had two choices. You could buy online only, just GTA Online for $10, or you could buy the whole game, like, you know, the way you always bought it, and have story mode and online, and that was $20. Funny thing is I haven't played story mode in forever, and so I just bought the online version for $10. I figured, why the full version? I'm not going to play story mode again. Now, I don't know if you watch a YouTuber called The Professional, but he's been doing a playthrough of Expanded Enhanced on story mode. And it's made me want to play story mode again now. So now I'm thinking I'm going to have to go back and upgrade this to the full version so I can play story mode too, man. I probably should have just, you know, it was only $10. I probably should have just bought the whole thing, but you know how it is when you're buying something. You're like, well, why should I spend $10 if I'm not going to use it? I didn't think I would, but now I actually want to. So, anyways, but yeah, they definitely made drastic improvements to the graphics and expanded and enhanced. But it's been so long since I've played story mode, man. But watching all of it again, like seeing it makes me just want to do it again. And I didn't think I ever would. I mean, I finished the game like twice. Once on PS3. I seen him before the professional. I'm okay. Oh, okay. You mean you saw me before the professional? Like you hadn't seen the professional before me? Because professional's huge. He's got like over 1 million subscribers. He's been doing this forever, man. But if you didn't see him, you didn't see him. I will say, as much as I like some of the things that I learned from the professional, I don't agree with everything he does. Like he really loves crates and stuff like that, and I just don't. I'm like, I get it, you can make money that way, but I think there's better ways. Like between crates and auto export, I prefer auto export. I think that's the better deal. At the end, they make really similar money over time. It's just with crates, you have to wait a longer amount of time to get the money. Because you build up your stock and then you sell it. Whereas with the auto, you could just stock it, sell it every 20 minutes. I guess I prefer that. But I will say, as much as I've seen like all the professional money guides and stuff like that, I will say the guy who probably taught me the most valuable stuff was last year, a guy named Beats Down Gaming. And I don't know if you've seen his YouTube channel. But Beats Down Gaming was speedrunning Cayo. He was one of the first people to do it. And oh my gosh, that's basically where I got my Cayo strategy from, was watching Beats Down Gaming. Now, I don't do it exactly like him because I'm not speedrunning it. But some of the stuff he does translates to a really easy grind that gets done pretty quick. And I want to say Beats Down finishes Cayo. I want to say his best time was maybe like 27 minutes or something like that. Yeah, Tylarius I've watched a lot too. He's like I shouldn't say anything like this, but it's just my personal opinion. I think Tylarius is kind of like a cooler version of the professional. You know what I mean? Like the whole hey yo, Tylarius, Ty Killington, yeah, his whole like intro and stuff. It's pretty awesome. And I don't know, but yeah, both those guys, man, they got a lot of good content. Every now and then you'll catch me watching Tylarius's live streams too. Like you might see me in the chat comments if you watch his streams. All right, thank goodness. MC business done. Whew. Oh, that is so painful. And I'll tell you, I got to get out of my MC. I got to I can't until this mission finishes. Because there will be a raid on my stupid business before I can do anything. The raids are so terrible. And I've got all the upgrades, but it just doesn't seem to help at all. Okay, there we go. All right, well, we're done with that. And I know Cayo popped.
No problem.
I'm sure LJT is going to try to call me. That's all right. I'm going to jump sessions and get into my Kasaka. Take a hit at Monster in the meantime. So where are we at money-wise? I think we should be around 149 million now. I have to wait a minute. Hey, look, guys. It's the expanded and enhanced sped up load times. We love you, Rockstar. All right, so where are we at money-wise? Oh, 148.5. So one more Cayo would put me over. I said I was going to stop at midnight. You know what? I can't. I want to hit 150, man. I want to hit 150 million. Let's register 25 grand. Do we get hard mode, please? Please? Yes, we do. Okay. Let's gather intel. Zancudo. Nice. We might be kind of close to that already. Are we at Chumash already? Let's see. No, we're at Sanchiansky. Okay, we'll go to Chumash. Yeah, and I've got full product at Bunker too, and for that matter, also at Counterfeit Cash and Meth. But I don't want to do. I don't want to do biker sales. I roll the dice too much there. I'm going to wind up in a post-op truck, and then I'm going to quit. I can't stand that mission. That mission is so stupid. Whoever wrote that, man, whatever developer. You know what really annoys me too about that with Rockstar is, so back when the motorcycle expansion first hit, the motorcycle DLC, do you guys remember, if you were playing back then, maybe you weren't playing, I don't know, but there was a duffel bag mission that you used to be able to get for MC business sales. And basically you'd get all your product in a duffel bag, and then you could pick whatever vehicle you wanted to use, like any of your personal vehicles, to go deliver it with. And they took that out of the game. It's like, obviously that's a much easier mission than having to drive the post-op trucks. And I can only think that the only reason they took it out of the game was they didn't like people having it that easy. It's just like, you guys are such, they're such douchebags about stuff sometimes like that. And it really bothers me a little bit. But of course the post-op mission stays, that's got to stay. They don't want you earning money in game. They want you buying shark cards. All right, I think there's only one guy left now. Oh, hello. Wow, he came out. Got him. Hey, Yorick, buddy, man. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, sir. Good to see you. I trust you had a good night at work, I hope. I'm trying to recover from flipping my sleepover, and now I've got to flip it back in time for Monday so I can work Monday night. But we got the kid all moved out. Got all the stuff done, so that's good anyways. You looking forward to your weekend? You don't work Saturday nights, do you, Yorick? I forget if you said you did or not. I thought you had the weekend off, don't you? Of course, it's Saturday morning for you at this point. All right, now let's pray we don't get the loading screen glitch again. That's absolutely the worst when that happens. Yeah, everything is okay. Thanks for asking. Weekend now. Nice. Glad everything went well with the kid. Yep. Thank you, sir. Thank you. It did. It went very well. That's the only thing about being a parent, man, is when you get your kids in college age, twice a year you got to be a mover, basically. And you know what I don't understand? She goes up there, what, like last August, end of August, September, early September, I guess end of August. And, you know, we got her all moved in and everything. And now, so just this past couple days, we moved her back home. She's got like 5 times the stuff that she had when she went up there. I don't know how that happens, man. But she had so much more stuff coming home than she did going up there. It was ridiculous, man. I'm like, oh. And also, she was on the second floor of her dorm, and check this out. It was weird because everyone's moving out. I mean, you know, it's crazy. It's move out day, basically. And so we're on the second floor, and we're hitting the down button because we want to go down. And the elevator's on the third floor. And elevator comes down and opens up on second floor. And obviously it's full from the people from the third floor, so we can't get on because we've got this huge cart full of stuff and whatever. And so we wait. It closes. And as soon as it closes, we hit the down button again. And the elevator, after it finishes on the ground floor, goes back up to the third floor again. And the reason it does that and it doesn't stop at us is because obviously when people got on the third floor and the door shut, they hit the button. And then it came down to the second floor, opened, we didn't get on, and then we hit the button. So the third floor button takes precedence because it was pushed first. Well, that cycle keeps repeating. So like 4 or 5 times later, we finally got the elevator after like 4 or 5 tries. It kept going back to the third floor and loading up, and we couldn't get on. It was very annoying. And then the other thing too, on move-in day, they gave us these nice big bins on wheels that we could like load our stuff into and roll, you know, to go to the room. And they didn't have these available for move out. And we asked them about it. We're like, hey, where are those bins on wheels that we can use for the stuff? And they said to us, see if you can figure this one out. They're like, well, we only have those available on move-in day, not move-out day. I'm like, really? You don't have it? I'm like, wouldn't the needs of move-out day be pretty much the same as they are on move-in day? I mean, we were on move-in day, we were moving stuff from the car to the room. Now we're moving stuff from the room to the car. We would need the same, like the needs are the same. Why wouldn't you have them available on? It was, I don't know, man. It was just stupid. But oh, hello, the Cayo brick wall bushes. But we got her all moved, and it's all good, man. She's all moved out. So now I got to deal with having her home for the summer. Oh, I shouldn't say that. You know she's going to see this too, right? And she's going to be like, "Well, you don't want me home?" No, that's not it. It's just, you get used to them not being here, and now you got to kind of get used to them being here again. But glad to have her home, obviously. Glad to have her home. All right, what do we got here? We got Cash, Yorick's favorite. Let's see what else we got. I disagree with Pavel. Hard cash is not always welcome in this situation. As a matter of fact, it's despised. And what do we got? I can't really see that. It's dark. Okay, brownie mix. All right, so we got a brownie mix and 2 cash. Let's go to the other side and see what we got. But yeah, the moving stuff, man, I guess that's always going to be a thing, man. That's awesome that your kid watches your streams, Robot. She doesn't watch them live. She just, if I tell her like something interesting happened that she might be interested in seeing, then she'll check them out later. But I shouldn't, I don't mean to misrepresent that. She doesn't like normally watch my streams. Come on, I'm her dad. That's not cool. When I was a kid, I probably wouldn't have watched my dad's streams either if he did it. Of course, there was no such thing as streaming when I was a kid, but you know what I mean. Hey, we got cocoa, man. And I think the other table is empty. Okay. So we got a cocoa and then a brownie mix. And then and I'll probably... When I do the Cayo, the main heist, I probably won't bother going after the second brownie mix. I'll probably just do the cocoa and then the brownie mix and the cash all on the one side. It's not worth running to the other side for like half of a brownie mix versus, you know, the cash. I know you lose a little bit. I'll lose a little bit of money for doing that, but I'll gain a lot of time, so it's worth it. But she still loves it. Well, yeah, she does. She'd better. I just moved her butt out of her dorm. So I'm just kidding. So let's wait for this guy in the guard tower to turn around. What do you think? Can I keep it out of the water this time? I can't believe I recovered that the other night, actually. Come on, buddy. Turn around. Turn around. This guy. There he goes. All right. So we make the jump. Not fall into the water. Hello. Well, that was a good jump, man. You imagine doing that in real life? Probably ruin my back on the landing. I ruin my back if I sneeze too hard. Alright, down here. Whoopsie. Right through the trees. Oh, we got a weird car up there. I don't normally see that car. Yeah, traffic's a little different on this one. Oh, what is... I hit something. The dirt bike legend. Yeah. I don't know about legend. Maybe the lucky guy who managed to get up off of that shore the other day. You should check the little shed again. Yeah, I can do that, man. I can do that. See what's there. I've only seen Coco there one time so far. I think you're just really lucky with it. Always having Coco for you. Let's... All right, let's do the maths. What do we got here? 93. Yeah, okay. 8 times 10 and then 5 times 2. Whoops. There we go. I learned maths in school. All right. Okay, come on, Pink Diamond. Come on, Pink Diamond. I've had 2 ruby necklaces in a row, but I had Pink Diamond before that, so... Come on. Oh, it's going to be bearer bonds. All right, so... I guess I should go up another level if I'm going to jump over there. That might be... I think I could probably make it from this level, but it would be easier from up here. I saw in your last stream that I mentioned that it's always Coco. I didn't mean it like that. That's my fault. I mean, each time I checked, that was only 3 times. Ah, okay. Okay. Well, still, man, 3 out of 3, that's a pretty good percentage. But, well, I mean, 100%, but that's still a pretty good repetition there. All right, where are we going to go here? Hope this guy doesn't turn around on me. He did. Ah. Oh, man. This turned into a problem. All right. So I guess... I got caught. Never mind the shed, man. That guy in the road turned around right as I was going to fly behind him. And even if you're up in the air, if you go in their vision cone, they will see you. So that unfortunately that didn't work out. Oh well. All right, I'm going back to Los Santos. Let's find new session. Sorry, York. I don't know what's on the little shed this time. Oh. Try to stretch without without having my abs seize up on me. I've been getting cramps lately sometimes. I sneeze too hard and my abs went on me. If that ever happens on stream, you guys will get a good laugh because I'll be like, ugh. Anyways. Yeah, the shed of hell. Yeah. Yes, sir. That didn't work out well for me at all, that jump. I should have kept going further along the road and then cut over after he turned around. But I don't know that guy's pattern very well. So I was hoping he wasn't going to turn around, but then right when I was over him, he did. So I was like, okay. I managed to avoid him, but then that put me in the path of other people, so... So, all right, weapon loadout. Get the suppressors. And did I? Yeah, I got it. Okay, crack shot. Hey, we got Penrith right off the bat. I'm not even going to move the Kasaka for this one. I'm going to jump straight to the, what's it called, to the Sparrow. I'll move it for the approach vehicle, though. For the Penrith building, coming up from Elysian Island is actually just as easy as, what's it called, as Vespucci Beach. Office mission first try. Yep, got lucky, man. Absolutely got lucky. Gotta see how fast I can knock this one out, man. And this should put me up to the 150 million mark. Especially with bearer bonds on hard mode. That's a good payout. And then there was a cocoa and I guess I'll do cocoa brownie mix and whatever. You know, I was thinking about it, York. We were getting kind of frustrated when we had like all cash secondaries and stuff. But you know something, man? Even if you had the tequila as your main target and nothing but cash as your secondaries, you're still gonna... Oh my gosh, I'm killing this stupid Sparrow, man. My God, I'm running right into the wall. This thing, man, I swear, it's not not easy to control, man, especially when you're landing. Anyways, I really like the Buzzard more. But I do admit the Sparrow is faster. And obviously you have the ability to go into the Kasaka with it. But anyways, even if you got the tequila and all cash as secondaries, it's still more money than anything else in the game. I mean, like, you're still going to clear over $1 million, especially if you're on hard mode. You're still going to be around like 1.3. I mean, I know it's not as good as 1.8, but it's still good. Ah, crap. These guys. Why do I have the explosive? I did not succeed in my stealth. How is that guy, like, avoiding me? All right, good. All right, we're out. Where? where is this guy, man? He's like behind the door, which is annoying. Was there anyone else left alive? Yeah, there's one guy in the corner. Boy, this guy is just really hiding, isn't he? Well, not anymore. Now he's dead. There it is. All right. Well, that went south in a hurry, didn't it? We're so used to getting pink diamond and bonds that tequila can be annoying. Yeah, it is. We're spoiled, man. We are so spoiled for the money now with Cayo. But, you know, it is what it is. It certainly makes the grind better than it used to be, you know what I mean? Even with the worst target. That guy was in the Matrix. Yeah, no kidding, man. Yeah, he was like really hiding behind that chair, man. That chair was protecting him. A bulletproof chair there. All right. Well, no matter, we're out of here. Can't always do it stealth, I guess. Well, you can. You just got to be careful. All right, let's get out of here before these helicopters get me. Off we go. We are out of here. That's one thing I do like about the Sparrow is the speed, because these guys cannot keep up with me at all. I just don't like how fragile it is, and how when you go to land it, it like swings all over the place, and it doesn't just set down, you know, nice and easy the way the Buzzard does. But it is useful still. Need one of those chairs. Yeah, no doubt, man. I don't know, man. Do you need one? You'll just blast everybody, man. That'll be that. You don't need to hide like I do. In fact, if you watch, I don't know if you're planning on watching like any of the earlier parts of this stream later. I did the final Dre mission at the airport, and yeah, I had to restart because I got killed. I had to restart it once. I can't rush in and blitzkrieg the way you do. Player does mission in stealth. Rockstar, how about no, and you still get choppers after you? Yeah, no kidding, ain't that the truth, man? It's actually not really believable that you have choppers after you when you do it in stealth. I mean, the guys in the office had no idea that I came in there. Like, I mean, normally, obviously not this time, but normally when I stay stealth for the whole thing, those guys in the office had no idea that I came in there and took that. So who called the choppers? You know, like how did they even know? I don't know. It's fine. Used to it at this point. So, all right, let's move to Vespucci Beach and get set up. Trust me, Mock, if I did those in free aim, I'd die a lot as well. Maybe, I don't know. I just I think it's awesome when you're blitzkrieging the Vanilla Unicorn. That is cool looking. That airport mission though, have you done the whole like Dr. Dre thing all the way through with the agency? I imagine you have. I mean, being the level you're at, I'm sure you've done it. And have you done the airport solo? And there's so many guys, and they're so far spread out, and they're so accurate from so far away. It's ridiculous, man. I mean, these guys, I can't even hardly see them. They're so far away on the other side of the airport. And they're like kneeling down behind a crate and just sticking their hand up over the crate, and they're hitting me perfectly over and over again. I'm like, geez, I have to keep hitting snacks and armor and stuff. But part of it too, I think, is just kind of learning where they all are and stuff. Like, I think if I did that several times through, I'd start to get the hang of where everybody is and what their timing is and stuff like that. And yeah, it's like anything else. You practice, you get better, that sort of thing. The NPC in those missions have way better. Yes, yes, they're almost freaking immortal, man. I shoot them and shoot them and shoot them, and they don't die. They take so many bullets to put them down, man. It's like they're wearing triple armor, like, you know, above like the heavy armor that we are able to wear. It's like they've got 3 of those on, man. It's really something. If you don't get a headshot, you're basically in trouble. Saka, return. Let's change my... you know, if that sparrow hadn't disappeared right now, I think something bad was about to happen. Because there was a car hitting it and pushing it over me. But thankfully, I had just hit return on this Kasaka, and it disappeared before that tail propeller got to me. I think I just dodged a bullet. All right. So let's... Hello. All right, sorry, sir, but you... That's so bad. Wrong place, wrong time, sir. My apologies. I am the pedestrian's worst nightmare in this thing. Or in any car, for that matter. The best weapon a normal NPC can have is either an AK or very rarely a sniper. You guys have the rapid fire glitch with the special carbines. Oh, yeah, I've got a mad NPC after me here. Let's see how he reacts after the cops are all alerted. Alright, we got this. Where is he? Oh, he's running now. Oh, you mad? You mad, bro? Yeah. You walked into the wrong situation, didn't you? Look at me, I'm talking to an NPC. There's no escaping that outcome. The rapid fire glitch. Yeah, I've noticed sometimes, man, they do so much damage so fast and from so far away. It's like, it's unbelievable sometimes. But then at the same time, you go do the main heist in Cayo, and you can stand in front of the guard and take a selfie with him, and he doesn't even respond. So, I mean, it's like, it's such night and day, the difficulty level of their NPCs. It's boggles the mind a little bit. Like, either it's total easy mode, like some of those Cayo guards, or it's like you're describing. They've got the insta-hit, you know, aimbot, rapid fire machine gun. It's crazy. I never paid much attention to like what equipment they actually have. Like, I couldn't tell you what gun they're using. I don't know if that's something you can look up, or I guess if you kill them, you can pick it up and see. But all right, I have RPGs, right? I'm gonna need it. I can't believe I hadn't lost any armor yet. Blow up. There we go. It's when they shoot an entire mag in a second at you. Triggers when the NPC doesn't know what to lock onto and results into that. The Doomsday is the worst with that. Yeah. The Doomsday heist, yes. You know, the unprofessionals, we still have to finish Act 3. And as I understand it, that last mission is the worst one still, when we have the massive situation with the juggernauts, the invisible juggernauts or whatever. It was bad enough down at the docks down here with them. I'm pretty confident we'll be restarting that mission several times. Which is fine. It's all good. All fun. All good fun. So we will return the Phantom Wedge and call the Oppressor. And I gotta expand my view. All right. Well, all we need now is the fingerprint cloner, the cutting torch, and then the safe codes. And I'll be ready to do the final one again. And then that'll be it for me for tonight. Because I've been on for about 4.5 hours at this point. And I'm not doing 7-hour streams anymore. Dude, last week when I did that 7-hour stream, My butt was so sore the next day, like from sitting in the seat for so long. I don't know how those like professional streamers do it, man. They do like 12-hour streams and stuff. Well, I guess if I had 120,000 people watching me and was clearing however much a month those guys make, I guess maybe I could do it for that. But you know what I mean, man. It's not easy. Not easy to sit that long. 7 hours was something. I think the difference is because I was thinking about it. It's not like I don't play 7 hours through a night. Let's say I'm not streaming and I'm not working. I will still play this game, and I could easily play it for 7 or 8 hours. But the difference is, at some point during that, I will get up and walk away, and then I'll come back. I gotta go for 5. I'll join back in a few. All right, buddy. No problem, sir. I will see you when you get back. I'm just going to keep on grinding out this Cayo. And it is time for the fingerprint cloner. The rest of these should actually go really fast. But I would think by now he would stop relying on his fingerprint lock. It's clearly been breached hundreds of times now at this point. At least the fingerprint puzzle on Cayo is, in my opinion, it's a lot easier than the one for the casino heist. I failed the casino heist one. I haven't done it enough times to really know it yet either, though. So, all right, we're going down to the industrial area here. The blue-collar warehouse. And let's... turn off the cameras. And then switch to assault rifle. Got these 4 guys in here in very close quarters. Assault rifle will do you good here. Oh, nice. They both stepped out. Cool. Usually you have to wait. You have to go hide and wait for that guy because he hides. So let's hack the computer here. Ah, I messed it up. Really? I'm going to take my time with it. My old thumbs, not what they once were. Man, my dude is all messed up. It's like he got his chest blown out there. All right. Head over. Where is the archive on this one? It's either under the bridge or it's at the pier. It looks like it's going to be at the pier, actually. Cool. Cool. That's the easiest one. And it's right by the submarine anyway. And I don't have to worry about the cameras there because they are too slow to catch you. And even if they did catch me, which they won't, the guards pulling up are too slow to do anything about it when I'm on my oppressor. So definitely the best location for this one. Then we'll get the cutting torch and the safe codes, and we are back to Cayo for the 4th time tonight. I think so. And that should put us up. That should put us at 150 million. If it doesn't, a payphone hit will put us over at that point. Or I've got a bunker ready to sell too, actually, which I should do. Let's, I could grind a few security missions. Lots of options. Lots of options. All right, so just run past these guys at high speed. Boom. And no problem. Of course, once you're in here, it kind of puts you at slow motion, which I kind of hate. Like, look at my guy, man. He's like running in slow motion in here. I don't know why they do that. I guess I could put it in first person, which I think does speed you up a little bit. It's not that big of a deal. It looks funny when I'm looking at it right now. It looks like he's jogging. You know, if you were really worried about like some high-end cartel security guys coming after you, I think I'd be sprinting in there. I wouldn't be jogging like that. All right. So head back out. And now we just need to get the cutting torch, and then we can get the safe code at the casino, and we're ready for Cayo again. Let's do this. Wonder how many Cayos I'll actually do en route to 1 billion. Okay, equipment, cutting torch. My dude is a mess. My dude is an absolute mess. Been taking shotgun blasts at close range. Got a chest like hamburger meat right now. I bet you that salty spray from the ocean feels good right about now on the raw skin where he's been taking shotgun blasts. Oh, painful. All right. Well, we got the easiest location for the cutting torch, so we will fly up and blast these guys, and then we will just land up in there, take it, and run back to the Casaka. Just me, or did a box just spawn that wasn't there originally? That was kind of weird looking there. That should be everybody. That was a lot of guys, man. I lost count. It's like 12 or 13 guys, I think. Alrighty, I'm back. Sorry. Welcome back, Yorick. No problem at all, sir. I'm just knocking out the setup missions here. Going to... You know, I don't think I've ever seen it here at this one. I probably don't need to look at that one anymore. I don't think it's ever there. I can't remember ever seeing it there. Maybe it's just really rare or something. Maybe I'm not remembering. Ah, here it is. Oh, of course you got to stand at the right spot or else you can't. There we go. The trigger point is like a little bit wonky on that, I feel like. Like you step into it and you just take one more step and boom, now you can't hit right D-pad anymore. All right, so we are out of there. All we got left is the safe codes, and then we are back to Cayo. That actually went pretty quick, I think. Nighttime in Los Santos. I love these headphones, but they do make my ears a little warm after a while sometimes. Got to adjust them on my head a little bit. But one thing I can't stand are earbuds, like the stuff people put them in their ears. I know they're really popular, and it seems like people actually prefer those to phones, but I can't do that. I cannot put something into my ear like that. That really bothers me, man. Very, very uncomfortable. I don't like stuff in my ear. I don't mind cans over my ear like this, but little buds stuck into my ear, no, can't do it. What do I got here? Oh, I got a little Shih Tzu in a bed underneath my desk here. I should show Marbles sometime. She's my little puppy princess. She's crashed out right now, though. She's asleep. So hopefully this guy will be off to the right when we get in there. That's the easiest location. Then I don't got to worry so much about his guards. And it'll be in and out real quick with that, if that's where he is. Otherwise, it can be a little bit more problematical. But not too hard, no matter where he is. We'll see what's up. All right. So, here we go. That's right, we gotta sit through the cutscene. For some reason, this started showing this like on the ground floor. Back in the day, it used to be if you had a penthouse, then when you stepped into that elevator, it would just put you right on the penthouse floor. You'll handle it professionally. Well, I don't know, man. I appreciate that. I may handle it like a noob. We'll see what happens. Nah, I've done it enough times, obviously. All right, so will they be here? Nope. Okay, they're going to be on the next one. They'll be to the left, right up here. There they are. So we will get our gun out, our AP pistol, which is silenced. We got to get that straight through shot so I can get them both in rapid succession. All right, good. I wasn't sure that second guy died at first. I wasn't sure I got him in the head. So, all right, we will head in, and let's hopefully he's over to the right, hopefully. We will definitely search there first. All right. Is he in here? He is not. Well, then hopefully he's in the office. Right to the right here. He is not. He's going to be at the bar. Ah, it's the worst location. Oh, well. It is what it is. Okay, sometimes we'll see what happens. Sometimes if you run into the bar here, there'll be a chick at the bar, an NPC chick, and she will turn around and be mad at you and start attacking you for some reason. Let's see if this happens. It doesn't always, but if it does, it's really funny. We'll run in here.
Where's my money, motherfucker?
Yes, there she is. Oh my god, this girl, man.
Want me to pee on you again?
What the? Didn't she just... I don't... You know what? I'm not repeating that. All right, so try not to get distracted by this chick. She's going to change her tune when I pull the gun out anyway. That girl, man, she cracks me up. Okay, I gotta get the stupid thing. These guys could just stop coming here for a minute. Okay, we're just about done. Oh, that girl. I've never seen that before. Yes, I've seen it like plenty of times. Cracks me up every time, man. I'm like, what the heck? There's got to be a bug, man. Did you hear the crap she said to me too? Like, I'm not gonna repeat it on stream, man. Go back and listen if you can hear it. It's unbelievable, man. Just all right, let's jump to the Kasaka. It's time to do Cayo. We got everything we need. I have noticed that she will attack you usually if you run into the room. If you walk slowly into that bar room, like just at a normal speed, usually she won't do that. But if you run in there, she will turn and get mad at you. So, anyways, that's I don't know. Maybe it's intentional, like to give you like a distraction or make the mission a little harder. Maybe they have that in there intentionally, but it feels to me like it's a bug. It feels like a bug, like they forgot to code that NPC to, not be like a normal one that could aggro on you, for some reason. I don't know. Cracks me up though. So let's, turn off my radar so I can see my vision cones. And let's go to Cayo, man. Let's hit 150 million. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. We are moving so fast on this. What do I do after I hit 1 billion? 2 billion. Vector, listen, I've never heard that. Yes. Yeah, she said some pretty nasty stuff, man. I'm like, okay. Not safe for children at this point. Not that it ever was, but, I'm not overly vulgar as a person, though, that NPC is. Rank 1000, man. Mm-hmm. Probably grind crates to do that, I would think. I want to say crates are the fastest way to level up, like for RP. I don't know, man, though. Just thinking about grinding crate after crate after crate. Like, I get like a feeling of exhaustion just thinking about it. I have done crates in the past, but I was stunned at how many MC sales I've got on this character, because I never thought I did it very much, but apparently on my PS4 for a while I did. I want to say he's got like 50-some Coco sales. Gotta take this guy out. All right, we'll grab the cocoa, and then we'll grab the cocoa, then we'll grab the brownie mix, then we'll grab that cash. We're not going to bother going across the water for the other brownie mix, I don't think. It's not really worth it. At that point, after the cocoa and the brownie mix, there's only going to be like enough for even half a cash, so. All right. So that guy's going across right now inside. Oh, we got a camera today. Interesting. We don't always have the camera out here. It's turning the other way right now, though, so I'm going to hurry up and run in before it sees me. All right. So I got to be cognizant of that camera outside. That's not normally there for me. Timothy McGowan. Hey, Timothy. How you doing, sir? Welcome. Just running another Cayo here for like the 4th time tonight. All right. Got this guy. Grab some brownie mix and cash. the cache. Like I said, I'm not going to bother going across the water for the other brownie mix. There's only a tiny bit of room left. This Cayo should put me right around 150 million. And that's up from 100 million last week when I first hit 9 digits. So we're moving pretty quickly. I'm thinking I'll be able to hit 1 billion by the end of summer, I think. I mean, you never know, but we'll see. At 50 million a week. My boat. You floated out a little bit. Better than running aground, though. All right, let's head over to the compound and knock it out. So, Timothy, what platform are you playing on, sir? We got me on Xbox. We got Yorick on PS5 and Xbox, I guess, actually, too, because he's got the... We're running in Expanded and Enhanced right now. And I am loving the graphics upgrade for Expanded and Enhanced. Things are finally not so jittery off in the distance anymore. Although I think I think Rockstar is full of crap on the faster loading screens crap, though. I don't think those are any better. But definitely an improvement in the graphics. I will give them that. All right, let's knock out the grate here. Nice. Nice. Xbox Series X. That's what I'm playing on, too. All right. 3 more. Hey, Yorick, did you see that, sir? I actually managed to accurately hit those without skipping all over for once, man. It was almost like I had a mouse. They just copy-pasted their PS4 promise. Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. The other funny thing was that they actually mentioned seamless character switching. Like, I don't know anybody. I don't know anybody that ever complained about like switching between Michael and Trevor and Franklin. Like, I'm not saying nobody ever did, but it's not like a main complaint that you heard people talk about a lot. You know what I mean? Compared to like loading times, which was always a big issue. So when they even said that, I was like, okay, you know, like it's not really a selling point to me. But then the funniest thing is as I mentioned earlier, if you go watch the professionals playthrough of story mode, and sometimes when he goes to switch characters, it like lags out on him, and you know, it's like, okay, so not only was that like not even a valuable promise, they didn't even make good on it. Like, it's not even improved at all. It's actually maybe a little worse, because I don't remember ever having trouble with it back in the day. Let's see here. Pop this guy. I just payphone hit and security contract grind. Yeah. That is a good grind. I am trying to get the 200 security missions. I'm up to about 120 some right now. Once I hit the 201, then the safe in the agency, you know, pops 20 grand every 48 minutes, which is awesome for the grind too. That will help over the long term a lot, actually. Especially since I AFK grind in security cams overnight every day. Oh, and Yorick, you were right about the MC missions. I did a cocoa sale earlier today, and it was back to 210,000 as the payout. So it's basically at the same value as Bunker now. So obviously between the two, I'm going to do Bunker because I'm guaranteed to get only a single vehicle in Bunker. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. One, two, 1, 2, 3, 2, 3. Oh my gosh. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm usually better. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. I read your comment, Timothy, while I was doing that. Good with Cayo, but not with hacking. And and I proceeded to mess up the hack. You subliminally got me to mess it up. Now it's 1.5 on Bunker sales. Is it really? Okay, wait. 23, 14, 63. 23, 14, 63. 23, 14, 63. Old man memory. 23, 14, 63. There we go. No, not at all, Timothy. I was just laughing about it. It was funny because you said it. I normally never mess up the fingerprint hack, and I read that right as I was doing it. It made me laugh because then I messed it up. I'm like, oh man. I'm just joking around. It wasn't your fault or anything. It was just a joke. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Yorick, if bunkers are on 1.5, then I'm an idiot for doing the cocoa sale earlier instead of the bunker. That's all right though, no big deal. If actually, maybe I'll check that after this Cayo. If this Cayo doesn't put me over 150, I'll definitely go check the bunker and do that sale, since I didn't do that tonight. And we'll kiss MC business goodbye for a while. Unless I have to do a punishment, then of course it's MC sales. In full lobbies. In post-op trucks against suppressor Mark IIs. Always a good time. Always a good time. So fair. So balanced. Alright, so try to swim my... Okay, I'm like stuck on my motorcycle there for a minute. I was going to wind up like one of those sea creatures with a tire around my neck, I thought. And the skeleton up here will mark the end point, because I swim away like men, like a man. Here we go. You should play GTA today with randoms. It's straight up torture. Yeah. Mark II, 12 out of 10 for grinding. Yeah, I agree with that. Mark II is definitely the best way to get around the map. No question whatsoever about that. But it's also 12 out of 10 for griefing is the problem. Although I'm in solo lobbies, you know, like almost 100% of the time, so it doesn't really matter. So, okay, I got 1.47. Okay, it's going to be 1.57. Oh, yeah, this is going to put me over. Nice, 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 nice. I'm still going to do the bunker, though. Okay, 1.578 million. Come on, loading screens. Is the Simeon mission where you need to get like 5 or 6 cars in a very short time period. Yeah, I remember that. I've seen that contact mission before. Yes. It's been a long time. That's like that's one of the originals, I think. The original set of missions. You know what we should do? We should all get in a session and go through like every single contact mission in alphabetical order, starting with what's that huge plane one? I forget what it's called. I think that's the first one on the list, though. Not tonight, though, because I've been on since 5 hours ago. Let's see. Vehicles, request personal vehicle. Oops. By the way, LJT is Lester. Yep. Yes, sir. He definitely is. A titan of a job. Yes, that's the name of the contact mission. And yep, LJT is definitely Lester with a voice changer. I think there is a point, too, where Lester mentions LJT to you. I forget at what point. It's when you're talking to him about jobs for something else, and then he says, you know what I think it is? I think it's when you get the arcade and he's telling you about the master control terminal and how it can be used for other businesses, and then I think he mentions the open road, and then he mentions LJT at that point. I forget how the dialogue exactly goes, but I know there is a point where he mentions that. Let's head into the bunker and see. Oh, and I should probably check my bank balance. The arcade setup mission. Yes, that's what it is. That's where he mentions LJT. So let's. Okay. Oh, look at that. You're right about the bunker value. So look at that, guys. We're at 150 million and 56,930. But we're going to add a little more to it right now because it's not a grind if you don't do a bunker sale, man. And I've been cheating on my bunker lately with my MC businesses, and that's going to stop now. No more 1%er. So, oh, hey, York, we were talking about number of sales before. So here, yeah, I've done like 262 sales out of here. Now, of course, the vast majority of those were done when this was a PS4 character back in the day. So I would say since playing this character just like in the last month, there's probably maybe like 10 or 15 sales probably total. Maybe more than that. Maybe like 20 or 30. But definitely 200 plus were done on PS4 before I ever started playing this on this version of the game. So we'll buy supplies, sell the stock, 315,000. All right, not as good as double money, but still better than normal. Rockstar lost millions by the Cayo replay glitch. I've never done the Cayo replay glitch. Is that where you can just go ahead and like do just the main mission over and over again? You don't have to go through all the setups. I know I've seen like I've had a couple of YouTube videos suggested to me about it, but I've never actually watched it. What am I doing? Oh, I want to change my radar. That's what it is. I'm not clicking very well. Okay, and then I wanted to look at the map and see where is the targets. Okay. Kind of a crap location, but I can deal. All right, let's do it. Yeah, okay, so that's what it is, where you don't have to do all the setup stuff. Sell full bunkers before going to E&E. Yeah, I noticed that, York. Like, I've got more total number of sales than you, but you've got way more money in sales than me. So, and that's because I've only ever done, you know, I buy supplies for 75,000 and then I sell it. I don't ever fill up my bunker. I don't ever want more than one vehicle. I don't trust randoms. And I don't trust other players in a session when I'm trying to do this. Experience has taught me that it doesn't work out well. You know, I feel like this car should be so much cooler than it is. And I don't think that this is a very good off-road vehicle, like, at all. You quit GTA when the player is holding the envelope. Did that actually work, like, even on console? Because I know back in the day, you could do the replay glitch on PC by just, like, unplugging your Ethernet cable right as you hit the end there. But, like, it didn't work on console. It only worked on PC. Is this envelope thing, did that actually work on console, too? Watch a vid? Yeah, okay. Okay, so it worked on consoles and PC. Oh, man. Yeah, that was bad for them. Of course, I don't know, man. Rockstar claims they lost the millions of dollars, and I'm guessing what they're saying is the amount of money people earned in the game if they had bought that in shark cards. But, you know, here's the funny thing. They can call that lost opportunity, and I'll accept that argument. But the truth of the matter is, there's no way that 100% of the people that did that glitch were ever going to buy the shark card. So for them to claim that they lost that money is kind of BS at the same time. But I understand what they're saying. I guess my answer to that is, to Rockstar is, well, then maybe you shouldn't be selling in-game currency. if you're going to count your in-game glitches as a loss on your balance sheet, then maybe you should stop selling in-game currency and just let people earn the money in-game, you know. But that's not going to happen, and we know that. And honestly, they wouldn't be able to give us the kind of DLCs they have if it weren't for that. I know a lot of people crap on people who buy shark cards, and I will never do that for a couple of reasons. One, because I respect that if it's worth it to them to buy the shark cards, well, then who am I to criticize? But number two, them buying those shark cards has benefited me, because I've never bought a single one, but I've gotten all this free DLC from the revenues of those other people buying shark cards. So for that, I thank them. So I understand, though, that some people think it's a bad thing. You know what I mean? And there's logical arguments against it. There are. Okay, I need to get up there, but I don't see a good slope. And this thing is horrible at climbing, so I guess we'll try here. Yeah, okay. I did not want to do a wheelie there. Okay, these guys are like hyper accurate in this helicopter. I need to move fast on this. Ugh, and it was really hard to get over here. And okay, good, I didn't fall. I thought I was gonna fall there. Okay, let's run along the ridge here as best we can. Hold on a sec, guys. I know there's chats there, but I will definitely look at it in a second. You know, this looks like a good jump to me. Let's take it. Yeehaw. What do we got? Oh, the realistic physics. Alright, come on. Let's got one more drop after this. These guys are really tagging me, man. I should probably eat some snacks. I feel like I can get away with it, though. Time will tell. We're almost there. All right, there we go. So what were we saying? If I'm not sure. I used to have a group of 6 people. We would sell everyone's bunker, go brownie mix counterfeits. An amazing time. That's how I made $200 million in 2017. Bought it. I subbed. Oops, forgot to mention the blue candy. We sold that as well. First month was a pure mess. Now that they got feedback, they are putting good double money behind a paywall. It's pretty sad, but I don't mind people subbing. Same thing as like people who buy shark cards.
Looks like you sold out.
It's not a good value to me. I don't feel like what they offer for the money is worth it. But if it's worth it to somebody, well, then of course they should get it. You know what I'm saying? Personally, definitely not worth it for the money, like the 500,000. Like seriously, what am I at? I'm at 150 million. I started this stream at like 144 million or something like that. So I've just made $6 million in game in the last 5 hours. And right now I'm flying a Mark II for this. But so the 500,000 is definitely not worth it to me at all, just because I can make so much more than that just running a Cayo, 3 times that amount in Cayo in less than an hour. But I know there's other stuff too, like early access to vehicles and some money bonuses and stuff like that. But kind of what Yorick said too, I don't like money bonuses behind a paywall. So you're basically, but honestly, Yorick, think about this. You're saying, it lets them get more money by paying. How is that any different than shark cards? I mean, you could buy money in game from shark cards too. So at the end of the day, it amounts to the same thing. It's just you could probably squeeze more value out of the money bonuses on GTA Plus than you could out of a shark card, because a shark card is a static amount of money, whereas the money bonuses on GTA Plus depends on how much you're willing to grind, whatever activities have those bonuses. So you could squeeze more out of it. But at the end of the day, you paid cash to Rockstar so that you could have more in-game money. And that's really what it boils down to. It's just like another version of a shark card in a way. Security contracts are double money on GTA Plus. Yeah, it's still not going to attract me. I'm still not going to pay for it. I will repeat what I said the other week, and I'll make it more concise, though, so I don't ramble too far. How about this? If they want to charge a subscription fee, well, then they need to provide a subscription-level service. And the most important thing to me in a subscription-level service is that they host the game sessions on their own servers and not this peer-to-peer crap. Like right now, if Timothy, Yorick, and if all 3 of us got into a game session together on our Xboxes, one of our Xboxes would be the one hosting the session. That's what allows modding, especially on the PC platform, because you're able to bring any asset into the game that you want when it's hosted on like your system. And I think if they hosted the sessions on their own game servers, that would get rid of modding like that. And then they could also offer more in the game sessions. Like, how about more than 30 people in a session? How about multiple people running VIP because their servers can handle it? How about just a whole bunch of things, like more advanced map expansions and stuff, since it's all hosted on their servers. And the only thing they need to transfer with us is our character info and our location. If they want a subscription fee out of me, then I want a subscription level service. And that's what I think a subscription level service is. Something more like EVE Online or WoW or something like that. You know what I mean? But that's just me. And I do not begrudge anybody for whom it is worth it. If somebody thinks it's worth it and they want to spend it on it, then they absolutely should. Absolutely. So anyway, that's my position on it. What am I going to spend when I get $1 billion? A lot of time griefing people. No, I'm not. I couldn't anyway. I'm really terrible at PvP, so I guess I could use the orbital cannon. I could look for car meets. No. Oh, that's not my style. But anyways, obviously I could buy everything in the game with $1 billion. It's just kind of a number in my head, like hit $1 billion. I've never been a billionaire in this game before. The most I ever had was around 265 million. And I should pass that up in the next month easily. So I'd like to be able to look at it and see $1 billion, and that's really all there is to it. I guess I'll just buy whatever I want after that, any vehicle, that sort of thing. But so we are well over 150 for the is Cayo cooled off yet, by the way? Yeah, it is. Okay, let's jump back to the Kasaka. Find a new session. I'm not going to run another Cayo, but I want to buy it and get my hard mode, you know what I mean? Before I go AFK grind. Yark, you got me excited for a second when you said security contracts are at double money, and then you said on GTA Plus. I was like, no! For a minute I thought it was for us. I got about 80 more to do, or 70 more to do, 70 some. So let me buy this real quick. All right. And I guess I can retire from CEO, can't I? Yep. Whoops. Getting lost in here. Normally I know my way around pretty well. Let's take a look here. So 150,271,000. We are past 150 mark. If you are ever down, you can host the Doomsdays again with me on E&E and unlock the trade prices for the vehicles. York, absolutely, sir. We definitely need to do that. I'll tell you guys, I'm looking to get a group together who wants to like play all the content. I mean, I know Timothy, you should get the Toreador. I have it. Actually, I already have the Toreador. Pretty sure it's in here. Let me go take a look. I think I have it. I've got that stupid thing. Yeah, here's the Toreador. So I do have that already. I bought this, but understand, I was playing this character on PS4 and I transferred it into, and I hadn't played it for over a year. I'd actually kind of forgotten about it. And it already had it. Yes, I've got a Mark 1 in my what's it called? Biker Clubhouse. I've got the Mark 1. I've also got the Shitaro and the Hakushu Drag and stuff like that. I'm not good on the Mark 1 though. Like if you've ever watched on YouTube, if you've ever watched Joker for Life, holy crap, that guy on the Mark 1. Greatest Mark 1 pilot ever, man. He's insane. I love watching his videos, actually. He's pretty funny. He just destroys people with that thing, man. I've actually tried to do it. Rune or two, and let me just finish thought on the Mark 1. I've actually tried to do like Joker does with the Mark 1. I can't do it, man. I crash. I fall off the thing all the time. He's really good at it. I do not have a Runer 2000 though. I don't have that. But anyway, like I was saying, guys, I'm looking to try to get like a group of people together on the Xbox and expanded and enhanced that want to run like all the content, like, and I mean everything, like all the contact missions, all the weird side contact missions, like the casino, the Dugan missions and stuff like that. I know some of it is kind of I know that. But you know what? We bought this game. I would like to play all the content that it has available to it. And it, at the very least, it would never get that old because it's always something different. All the heists. I'd like to go back and do the original heists. You know, I don't think I've ever done all of the original heists. I don't think I have. I've done a few of them, but not all of them. I'm just doing Doomsday for the first time with the Unprofessionals. I did the casino heist with them too. There's a lot of stuff I've never done. Get into some like adversary modes and stuff like that. I've never played any of those. There's so many things in this game that I've never done. And so hard with the controller. Yeah, it is. It is. I was saying earlier, I'm terrible with the controller. York, you're always down on the weekends. Absolutely, sir. Yeah, I'd really like to get kind of like a little community together of like-minded players who want to explore the content and, and every now and then, I mean, maybe get into a free mode session and get into some trouble, cause a little mayhem. I would never grief. Here's one thing. I would never, ever grief anybody doing business sales, though. Like, I will not do that. In fact, if I see people griefing somebody who are doing, trying to do business sales, I will usually go after the person who's griefing, even though I just end up helping their KD because I'm terrible at PvP. But yeah, that's one thing I wouldn't do. But otherwise, I think it would be fun to fly around free roam and just get into mayhem with people too. I used to do that a lot back in the day. Only Humane is hard with randoms. Yeah, I imagine any heist is hard with randoms. Not tonight. I'm out and about then. Yeah, no problem, York. Yeah, I'm actually kind of done too. But anyways, let me actually wrap up here. Let me switch my camera view. There we go. Oh, what a night, man. What a night. Sad when you need to grief sales. Yeah, I agree with that. I don't like that. Like I said, I'll never do that. I'll try to defend him, but Timothy, yes, exactly. Rockstar should make a Michael DeSanta DLC. I've said that in my streams, actually, that I noticed we have Trevor, although not recently, but early on we had Trevor missions. Obviously we have Lester. Now we have Franklin with the agency. When are they going to introduce Michael into GTA Online? In fact, we were brainstorming some ideas the other week about it, or the other night. We were saying maybe like a Michael DLC where I don't know. York, I don't know if you remember what our ideas were on that. I have to go back and look at that stream now and see, but we had some pretty cool ideas actually. And this is going to sound funny, but what about a El Rubio DLC where El Rubio hires you? He finds out you're the one that's been hitting him, and he hires you to get back at Mini Madrazo. And then you have a heist where you go like rob Madrazo out at either at that big house that he's at or at the ranch thing or something. Anyway, you hurt Madrazo somehow. Maybe another new South American map that is like the Madrazo's cartel home in South America. You go do something there. I don't know. I see possibilities all over. There's so much they could do with this game. But who knows? Anyways, guys, I've been on for about 5.5 hours, and I said I was going to stop at midnight. So I'm actually going to wrap it up here. But guys, had a great time. Yorick, Timothy, guys, good time talking. I don't know if anyone else is still around. It doesn't look like it. Although my studio thing is not always accurate about how many people are in the thing. Thanks for the amazing stream. I enjoyed it again. Yorick, absolutely, sir. I'm looking forward to your next one too, man. I'm definitely going to watch you when you play. I mean, I'm sometimes working when you do it, but definitely going to check it out, even if it's after the fact. So at any rate, that's going to be it for me for tonight, though. But so I'll wrap up here. Guys, good times. Thank you very much for stopping by. Thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it so much. I really do. So I'll wrap up with the old saying, thank you very much for watching, and have a great game.